What's up, everybody? This is Mastery Gamer, and welcome back to another Overwatch 2 live stream. We are here today getting excited for the upcoming Spotlight. And where are the foxes? Where did they go? Why are they not showing up? What the hell? Why are the foxes not working? Here, give me 1 second.
Hey there, Rikelme 941. Those foxes will show up soon. Just gotta wait.
Hey. What? They're working. It's just OBS isn't able to, like, pick them up. Oh, there they are. What the hell? That was weird. All right, well, I guess they're working now.
How's your going, Suki?
Hello, Rikelme 941. I'm doing well, thanks for asking. Hope everyone's having a foxy good time today.
A foxy good time.
Exactly. Nothing foxier than a day with me around, keeping it sharp and clever. Stay ready, Ian.
All right. Hello, everybody. Hello, Rikelme, Peter, Justin, Darius. Hello, Red Knight, Phil, Sia Trodney. Good to see ya. Name's not Joel.
Hello, Peter Roxanas. Glad to see you here. Let's keep things sharp.
Hope you're all having a lovely
Hello,
Thursday.
Joker 99045. Thanks for stopping by. Ready to bring the spice.
Fox was on their break. What? They don't get breaks. What are you talking about?
Talking to the chat as usual. But if you want my attention, I'm all ears, Ian. What's on your mind exactly?
What are we doing today? We're getting hype. We're getting hype for Spotlight. And playing some Overwatch. Yeah, we are getting comp points as Twitch rewards, which is very interesting. Senny, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, comp points as a Twitch reward is very interesting. I wonder if that means they're going to get more lenient about giving out comp points going forward. Or if this is going to be just like a one-time thing. Hello, Dr. Slug. Next Wednesday is taking too long to get here. Need to know if I won this bet about the Spotlight. What bet? What did you bet? Did you bet that Sanjay was going to be a hero? Because I wouldn't have bet that. And yet, yesterday, I don't really know what to... I honestly don't really know what to think about that. The way he was teased, assuming that he is what was teased, was a bit peculiar. Because, like, they clearly referenced him in the lore drop by showing off what was his silhouette and just giving, like they talked about Vishkar, so obviously it was in reference to him as, like, a stand-in for Vishkar. But they didn't drop his name? They didn't say Sanjay, they just said Vishkar? So, like, is that indicating it's not him? Or did they do that because they knew nobody knows who the hell Sanjay is, and saying Sanjay would be meaningless in that context? I don't know. I'm not sure what to make of it. Hello, BT23. Welcome. You want to move the golden weapons? They're going to be obtained for anyone now. I don't know about that. I'm curious where you heard that, because I'm very skeptical that's a thing they would do. I think they're just going to remain obtainable with the legacy points. Have you seen the blind box collection from Pop Mart? I have. Yeah, I do want to get my hands on the Kiriko one eventually. But I am not going to pull blind for it. I'm going to just buy it open off eBay so I can know which one I'm getting. The one with Emong's suggestion of having comp points as Twitch drops. Really? That was something he suggested. Interesting. Made a bet with some friends. They get to guess the next 2 characters to get mythics. And if any of us are wrong, the potential winner can choose which of our least favorite heroes to play for a week. Oof. It's brutal. Diehards know who Sanjay is? Well, sure, but most people aren't diehards. The average Overwatch enjoyer doesn't know who Sanjay is. And, like, that's another reason where I'm like, I'm kind of skeptical they're going to actually make Sanjay a hero. Because, again, unlike Emre, nobody knows who Sanjay is. Nobody cares about Sanjay. So, like, is he even a character worth making a hero? I mean, he is from, like, a lore perspective. If they're like, okay, we want to make, like, an evil Vishkar tank or something like that. And then they're like, well, we've already got a character who exists in this role. Or an evil Vishkar character, period. He doesn't even have to be a tank, necessarily. And then it's like, we've already got an established character, just like, you know, back in the day, Brigitte was an established character that they're like, hey, this support paladin concept we're making, that fits this random background character perfectly. So, like, I don't know. I'd have noticed on your previous stream you leaked one of the titles of the short story to you. Really? Which short story? The most recent one? The lore drop with Maximilian? Emong is more like a background character? What? Invested interests? Ah, I did not notice, Proto. Very sneaky. Very sneaky. Feel Sanjay would be a support? He could be. I mean, if Emre ends up being a tank, and Sanjay is a hero that's getting added, yeah, maybe Sanjay could be a support. I just really want to see, like, a builder, like a hard light builder tank. And I think Sanjay would be a good fit for a character like that. To say there was another as well that hasn't been released yet. Oh my. Proto out here leaking insider information. Gonna get the Pinkertons sent to his house. Think they might not kill off Doomfist because a lot of people pay a lot of money for the skins. They're not going to kill Doomfist. Even if they did, they wouldn't remove him from the game, but they're not going to kill Doomfist. Haven't had an evil support in a minute. No, we haven't, have we? That would be a nice addition. For sure. Hello, Hello, Alex. Can we get a Mama Hong as a tank in 2027? I'm pretty sure they're never going to add Mama Hong. So, regarding Sanjay, feel he could have played a part in the story missions given Vishkar one of the days of the crisis of helping the people, which I feel they would have done with Null Sector. Yeah, that makes sense from the Vishkar perspective. The more destruction and chaos that is sown via the Null Sector invasions, the more reconstruction projects they get. So yeah. I mean, the fact that they are, like, teasing Vishkar in some capacity, I think, is probably intentional. Whether it is Sanjay or not, that ends up being a part of that. I'm willing to bet they're going to do something with Vishkar. They're either going to play a part in the upcoming, like, story stuff that's happening, or there's going to be some kind of, like, Vishkar hero. Let's just hope it's Sanjay, because I want it to be Sanjay. Notice you've been coughing a lot as of late? Yeah, I was sick like a month ago. I don't know. There's a lot we're going to have to see. There's a lot. We got to wait and see. I was kind of hoping they'd drop something else today, but I guess today is going to be a waiting day. I'm wondering if something's going to happen tomorrow, though, because, well, it'll be Friday again. But either way, we're less than a week from Spotlight, so, you know, there's that. Wish we could have gotten McLeod one day, but with Hazard, Scottish, Vendetta, Big Sword, we'll never get him. We'll never, ever get him. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't say never. I mean, Hazard was resurrected. Granted, he was changed substantially from those original concepts, but they might do something. They might find a way. I think this is the first time we feel this excited for Overwatch, but like always, no expectations. Yeah, I'm keeping my expectations tempered. Because think about it this way. Overwatch has existed for a decade. And how many like actually big groundbreaking like announcements and updates have there been over the course of that decade? And how many false expectations and hopes have there been? What are the odds that Spotlight 2026 is going to be the one that's like a big, actually exciting thing versus oh, that was pretty neat, and then we kind of move on 2 days later? Wouldn't be surprised if story goes that Sim leaves Vishkar because of what they do. It really feels like they're building that up, and like have been forever basically with her character. Basically from the start, that's kind of been what they've been building with her character. But like, I don't know if we're going to actually see that ever happen is the thing. New hero who uses 2 small swords. So like Genji? Or are you talking about like dual wielding? I don't know. I think we have enough sword and melee heroes in the game. We need more guns. I'm really curious to see the big, like, gameplay type changes coming. Like, are we going to get something gameplay-wise on the level of, like, Perk/Stadium? Or is it just going to be, haha, look at the story? Or are they going to announce some sort of TV show or something like that? I don't really know. I honestly just don't really know what to expect for this one.
What are your expectations for the Spotlight event next week? Who do you think will be the next hero?
Philomadeo, huh? I'm hoping for a hero with swift moves and clever tricks. What do you all think? Fast ninja or sturdy tank?
Let's hope it's a sturdy tank.
Sturdy tanks can block so much. I appreciate the crunch time power. But who knows? I'd love to show off my moves against either type.
More staff heroes like Wu Yong. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of ways you can utilize the staff in a kit. Maybe get a glider staff hero like Aang. Want to see a mace in the game? Those spike chain ball weapons with them, and the weapon could shoot out its spikes or something. You mean like Brig? You mean like Brig's rocket flail? People are assuming we're going to get a 2-hero drop, which is crazy. I don't think they're going to do a multi-hero drop. I don't expect that to happen. I think it's more likely we see an increase in the rate of heroes being added than a multi-hero drop. But even then, I'm not expecting that to happen either. When's the next season releasing? It is February 10th when the next season starts. Damn, forgot about it. Forgot about poor Brig, darn. Need a Hashimoto tank. Yeah, a Hashimoto character would be pretty cool to add. That I'd be down for. I'm not sure what kind of, like, character would work for a Hashimoto. But I would be interested in seeing that faction, like, properly represented with a hero. I like to say Emre could be the next hero, but with all these other characters they've been shown between the comics and short stories, it's really could be any one of them. A 2-hero drop would be crazy. Yeah, I'm not expecting a 2-hero drop. Marvel Heroes route where they have a hero every season. I think that would only happen if they prolonged the seasons. At the current rate, every 2 months dropping a new hero, I don't think that's feasible. I don't think that's feasible at all. I think the only way they could do it is if they made seasons longer and had like 4 or 5 seasons a year instead of 6. Kind of like what Fortnite's actually seemingly been doing for the past couple seasons, where they used to be like 2-month seasons, and then now they've been doing like 3-month seasons. But people haven't been a fan of that, so I don't know if Overwatch would want to do something similar. But like, I guess that could like potentially be a more interesting way to handle seasons and heroes. If seasons were 3 months instead of 2 for Overwatch, and then every season has a new hero, and then they like pump up the mid-season to be like a bigger event when it happens, so that you kind of have like a hype thing every month and a half. Maybe they could do that. I don't know if they'd want to, but I don't know. Again, I feel like it isn't working out for Fortnite doing that, so I don't know if Overwatch would want to do the same. Marvel knows the set and kits for characters, while Overwatch does it from scratch. Yeah, I mean, that's another big factor of it. Like, Marvel Rivals, their hero editions already have such a massive head start with each hero edition. Like, that honestly cuts out so much of the development process, which is how they can do it faster. Native Aztec would be dope. That would be dope. I am surprised they haven't done a proper indigenous / Native American type character. Like, we have Farah, but she's only half, and then half Egyptian. I am surprised they haven't, like, done it properly yet. New season February 10th and Poppy Playtime February 18th. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to finish Poppy's Playtime. Add the frog from Kiri's gang. The frog? I don't remember there being a frog. There was Shotgun Tanuki. I think he'd be pretty cool. I think there was a Kappa. That's what you mean by a frog. It's more of a turtle though. There's the bird lady, and then there is the umbrella one. I think there might have been one more. Yeah, there was one more. It's like a or like an Oni demon type thing, from what I recall. Space chimp, yes! Yes, finally add another space ape. That's what we need. What is a Hashimoto? They're the, like, Yakuza of the Overwatch universe. They're the ones that Kirika's fighting against. Character that could throw either themselves or a teammate, kind of like the thing people do with Cass and Lifeweaver. The heroes would have cool new landing animations. In this day and age, I wouldn't rule that out as a mechanic. It would be kind of weird. Because you could just, like, grab your teammate and throw him off a cliff, you know, but maybe. Spotlight in Chapter 5, Poppy's Playtime, gonna be so peak. Let's hope. Kappa could be a cool tank. I want the Shotgun Tanuki. It says Tom Nook running around with a shotgun. I need it. More Mecha Squad. Yeah, I'm still curious to see what all that Mecha Squad teasing stuff amounts to. It kind of feels similar to what they've done now with Vishkar, where it's just like a very subtle, just sort of like, oh, hey, remember that this faction exists? It's like, where are they going with this? Remember when we thought Hammond was another
Anthony
space
Reverend
chimp?
1977. That Mecha Squad intrigue's got me hooked too.
That was a long time ago, back when we thought Hammond was going to be a space ape with a Doomfist gauntlet. What a time to be an Overwatch fan. Today they released a trailer for My Hero Academia. The trailer for what? Isn't the show over? Fire tank would be cool. Yes, give us the flamethrower tank, please. That's what I want.
I think that Vendetta is an oversized kid who not gets something that was her birthright.
That Vendetta sounds like a spoiled brat who thinks the world owes them everything. Let's hope they get put in their place.
Yeah, I kind of get that vibe off her too. The sort of like childish I want my birthright now. The new video game. What? Oh, there's a new MHA video game. What kind of game is it? Is it a fun game? Does it have Mina in it? You have the epilogue coming in the summer. Oh, so that still hasn't come out yet. Okay. What factions and companies don't have a hero in the game? Lumerico. Yeah, Lumerico. That would be an interesting one to see revisited. Because we have not, like, seen or heard anything from them since, like, basically the Sombra teasers and all that. That would be an interesting faction to revisit. Rip off Pyro from TF2. I mean, I see no issues with that. I love Pyro. Does have Mina? Thank God. Fighting game. I thought there was... Aren't there already 2 My Hero fighting games? They're doing another one already? Does this one still have cheerleader outfits in it? It better. Yeah, I kind of feel like we're at a point where we're just going to have to wait and see what happens with Spotlight. There might be another lore drop leading up to it. Maybe on Monday, if they do one. So I'm pretty sure we still have like 2 story spots in the like lore codex in game. And one of those is almost certainly going to be the big animated short that happens during the Spotlight event. So the only question is the other one something that precedes it, or some sort of like epilogue type thing to it?
Hey, back at you, Tint 648. Ready to dive into the Spotlight hype?
Hello, Tinte. My Hero All's Justice, which is basically the final game from the One Justice games. Ah, so you're telling me I should wait and get that one instead of buy one of the current ones. All right. It's the Everyone Is Here game, so it's the Smash Ultimate of My Hero Academia. Hoping it's a Reaper lore drop. I think it could be. Alright, did anyone else low-key kind of want Vendetta to actually kill Maximilian in that story? The one from yesterday? Because, I was like, if they actually just kill Maximilian here, A, it would be hilarious to have Maximilian die in a voice-acted PNG, and B, it would actually make the story interesting. Like... Oh my god, you're actually going to kill characters? You're actually going to convey that Vendetta is a threat that's worth acknowledging as a character? They should have done it. They just should have done it. It would have been so funny. Hello, James. Welcome. Sanjay is real. We'll see. We shall see. I'm not gonna like actually get my hopes up for him being a hero. There's a chance for the first time in like half a decade, but I'm not getting my hopes up. They didn't release anything today because of the WoW Spotlight. Oh yeah, that was today, wasn't it? How did that go? Was it like a big deal? Because like that might give us a good idea for what to expect for the Overwatch one, based on what happened with the Warcraft Spotlight. I assume they talked more about houses, because that's like the big thing they've been teasing for like, feels like forever at this point. Max is too valuable, but that's the thing. Like, as a character, we've seen Max weasel his way out of basically getting killed, time after time after time. That's what he does. It's what he's good at. He is the character who can talk his way out of anything. Like, that's what makes him cool. And if they really want to convey that there's a new era of Talon coming in, and that Vendetta is a new and different and interesting character from Doomfist, what better way to convey that than to show that Max is incapable of talking his way out of her killing him? Like, that would have been the perfect way to make Vendetta an interesting character. I don't think there's anything they could have done to make her come across as a more interesting character than to have her kill Max. It would have come at the cost of killing Max, which would be huge, but it would have actually made Vendetta an interesting character and made me interested to see what they do with her as the new leader of Talon. Because having her kill nameless council members we've never seen or heard of before off screen does nothing. It does nothing. And like, you know, maybe they're trying to build that same moment with her fighting Doomfist. Like, probably that's what they're going to do. They're going to be like, whoa, she beat Doomfist. But like, killing Max would have done so much. It would have been amazing. It would have been the coolest thing they could have done. It would have sucked because Max would be dead, but it would have been the coolest thing they could have done. Too much of an asset, even though he's basically a robot Littlefinger from Game of Thrones. He is like Littlefinger, isn't he? I never thought about that. He's absolutely like Littlefinger. That is such a great comparison. Yeah, I mean, does anyone care about Max's vault at this point? It could have done anything to replace it. Where do Vendetta's gladiator followers fit into Talon, straight up replacing Doomslot mixed in with the others? I don't know. Realistically, I don't think we're ever going to see or hear of them ever again. But yeah, it would make sense to integrate them with Talon, probably. What if Max was the true big bad? I don't know. I definitely think Max is best as a Littlefinger type character. He's not the big bad, but he enables the big bad. And also the protagonists to certain degrees at times. Injuring him would be the thing? No, injury doesn't mean anything because you can just recover from it. The coolest thing they could have done for Vendetta would be to have her kill Max in that encounter. That would have been the coolest thing they could have done for Vendetta. But it would have come at a very steep cost. And ultimately, at the end of the day, I like Max more than Vendetta. So, like, I'm content to have Max still exist. But story-wise, that would have been the more interesting thing to do. Man, they're never going to kill anyone in this game. Oh. You're biased to Max? He's your kind? I mean, sure. He's also one of the most interesting characters. Think about that, Eagle Z. Killing Doomfist would obviously be a fake out, would prove her threat. Yeah, I mean, I guess the issue is that it's already been leaked that that's going to happen. You know, kill in quotations, because she's not actually going to kill him. The fact that it's been leaked that that's going to happen does kind of undermine that moment for her. It's going to depend how they execute it. Like, see, this is what I've been saying since the leaks. It all depends how they play it out. I need to see how they play it out in execution. And that will determine whether or not I think it succeeds as a plot point. Because conceptually, it could work. But it entirely depends how they execute it. No pun intended. I want to see Max do the Lorax. How bad can I possibly be dance? That'd be the Onceler dance, because he's the one that sings it. That would fit him, wouldn't it? That would be great. Now you've put that mental image in my mind. Thanks, Tinta. Vendetta's so strong and determined, why can't she just make her own group instead of trying to take over Talon? I don't know. Hello, Fat Dabs. Welcome. I kind of hope they also explain how Vendetta is able to actually, you know, kill everything and everyone in her path. Like, okay, I get it. She's like a super strong gladiator with like a badass sword, but like, I don't feel like they've really done a great job of conveying that she's like someone that is just unstoppable in that regard. Like, what is stopping Maximilian from just murdering her with his guards? Well, like, I get that we're just supposed to assume she's invincible effectively, but like, I don't know. It's one of those things where they kind of just force the viewer to just sort of make assumptions that characters are something instead of like giving us a satisfying expose of her being that thing. Hero based around Mega Man. What would that even, like, how? Like, have a little arm cannon, you mean? Gain people's powers like Kirby? Will Suki get a Talon skin? Maybe. Plausible deniability. Yep, never underestimate plausible deniability. It is genuinely one of the most powerful things. They killed Max. They could replace Max's vault with a Bruce's Wreckyard. Or even better yet, Max's vault still comes around every season, but it's just empty. There's no Max in the background. There's no deals being made. It's just like an empty garage that does nothing once every season. Evil Suki arc. What? Suki could never be evil.
Of course not. Suki is obviously the most precious protector, fierce yet kind. Evil just doesn't suit me at all.
Exactly. They'll explain it with PNGs. Ah, yes. It would have been, oh my god. Would it have been the funniest thing Blizzard has ever done if they killed Maximilian in a PNG? That would have to be like at least top 10 funny Overwatch moments, right? Maximilian dies in a PNG. Like, oh, it would have been so funny. Talon belonged to her dad, more of a matter of taking back the legacy. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. You saw how Doomfist destroyed Tracer with her speed. There's no shot Vendetta wins in a fight. I mean, I assume they're kind of playing into the angle of, like, Doomfist has become, like, complacent and lazy as leader of Talon. Where he's like, oh, I've taken back Talon, I escaped prison, and now I'm gonna sit on my haunches and do nothing. But, like, I feel like that also speaks so poorly of Doomfist. Like, what the hell is Doomfist doing that he's, like, gonna end up in a position where Vendetta can just dethrone him? Then getting taken down by random thugs is dumb. I mean, sure, but like, I mean, again, we're just gonna have to see how they play it out. If we get an actual fight between Doomfist and Vendetta, and we can see that, like, Doomfist holds his own, but just, like, barely loses, that will be like, okay. But I'm worried they're just going to have her come in and mop the floor with Doomfist. I'm so worried that's what they're going to do. I feel like they're going to utterly disrespect Doom. Hate to be that guy, but you don't want Vendetta to have the power of Boss Babe and anime on her side. Make it make sense. She's a dope character, but where are her upgrades at? I mean, I don't know if she needs upgrades. Like, she can just be a very proficient fighter. You know what would be really funny? It would be so funny if they pull Dementis from Mad Max, where Vendetta is like a really good, like, fighter and leader of like a small band of, like, you know, tightly knit people. But then as soon as she comes into Power of Talon, she just utterly fails at running the organization because she's just awful at that sort of thing. Like, she's awful at managing the finances and, like, the logistics of such a large organization, and then Talon just goes crashing to the ground. That would be so funny. It's like, oh, Talon defeated themselves. Her sword does the work. But that's like, I don't like that as an answer, because then it's like, okay, well, why doesn't everyone just have a hard light sword then? Weird how unstoppable Vendetta is going against a literal army that has forces spread out all over the globe. Yeah, I mean, again, we're just gonna have to see what they do with it. If Vendetta destroys the Doomfist weapon, it could be a good way to end Doomfist without killing him. There has been more than one Doomfist anyway. It could introduce a new Doomfist. Yet, if she destroys the gauntlet, that's actually probably what they would do. That would make the most sense. I mean, because they're not going to kill Doomfist. But they could effectively kill Doomfist by destroying the gauntlet. That's true. That's probably going to be what happens. I mean, we already know from the leaks that his arm gets cut off, quote unquote. Which, like, you know, maybe his physical arm does get cut off. Or that might mean that the gauntlet just gets destroyed. Which, that's probably what's going to happen, actually. She's just going to destroy the gauntlet. Nothing you've seen from Vendetta makes you think she could beat Doomfist. If she does, hope we get an animated short explaining and showing how. She took out a big robot and one guy. Yeah, I mean, I think her intro cinematic with fighting the giant robot was probably deliberately written to show her beating, like, a massive opponent to set the expectation for her to be able to beat someone like Doomfist. I don't know. It's going to come down to what they do. It's going to come down to how they showcase it, you know? If we get a cool fight, and if it looks like it's actually, like, a good engagement, where it's not just her one-shotting Doomfist, then, like, that'll be good. That'll be cool. I think it'll work. All depends how they execute it. You suck at tank and go back to damage. They hired you guys for writing, we'd have PvE by now. Well, honestly, I don't think the story was the issue with PvE. If anything, the story might have been the one thing that would have worked for the PvE. Because the issue was by far the gameplay. But, you know, we got to see so little of the story that it's hard to say how that would have really played out. What if her and Doomfist literally reenact what happened between him and Winston and Nambani? Both get hit hard and she just gets thrown into a cell super casually. I mean, I don't want them to just repeat that, but that is a great example of showing two strong characters. It's a great example of showing how an unstoppable opponent like Doomfist can actually be stopped. Because it was a 3v1, and even still, Doomfist had the upper hand, and it literally took Tracer becoming, like, time-dissociated again to trigger Winston to go into, like, full, you know, must protect my friend type mode, and that's how they beat Doomfist. Like, that is how you have a fight like that play out in a satisfying way when the odds are insurmountable. Maybe they'll do something like that again with Vendetta. We don't know yet. We don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But, like, I'm worried they're just gonna have her waltz in and be like, Doomfist, your reign of tyranny is over. And then, oh no, my arm. I'm worried that's what they're gonna do. Honestly, the Doomfist origin story is still so good. That fight is just so good, despite how short it is, and the way it's just intertwined into an origin story. It's so good. I can only hope that we get something like that again with what's coming up. Will you be streaming from Blizzard HQ for Spotlight? No, I will not. I did not get invited. No surprise there. Vendetta's destroying Talon on the inside too, going after Max and the others before going for him. Yeah, but that also means that Doomfist should know that she's coming. Like, if you're gonna tell me Doomfist and all of Talon knows Vendetta's coming and knows what she's capable of because they know who she is, and she's still gonna come in and just beat them, like, it's gonna be hard to execute this without making Talon look truly incompetent. Hello, Top One McCree. Welcome. Maybe she doesn't take Doomfist alone. Maybe the answer is she's convincing the other Talon members to fight with her. PNG video is all about how to use the information on the Max chip to control other Talon members. Yeah, no, that would be a good way to play it out. If we do see her use, like, intellect instead of just brute strength, where she's like, oh, like, I know who I can convince. Like, if it comes down to her flipping the members of Talon on Doomfist, then, like, absolutely that would be a good way to do it. That would be perhaps even the best way to play her taking down Doomfist. And then it would end with her fighting Doomfist. But if Doomfist has no support from the others anymore, well, then it makes sense that he probably loses. Surprised they didn't go after Reaper at all, because he's the reason why Doomfist took over. Also, he's the one that killed her father, and she seems to be aware of that. So, like, yeah, it is kind of weird we haven't seen... I mean, I guess, does she actually know that Reaper is Reyes? Like, in-game, they definitely have interactions implying they know each other, but we don't know how canon that is, per se. Like, in the actual story, does she know that Reaper is Reyes? I don't know if she does. Hello, Rodney. Welcome. Feel like they'll go the one direction you don't want them to go. I don't know. We'll see. What time is Spotlight? It is 10 a.m. Pacific time next Wednesday. Hello, shaved fluffy cat belly. Welcome. It's going to be a mutiny. Yeah, it could be a mutiny aspect. Oh, you know what? What if they reintroduced Sanjay as a character concept? In terms of like, oh yeah, this guy exists. What if they reintroduced him just to have him killed by Vendetta? I could see that. I could see that being a thing they do. Like, what if Sanjay is like the one Talon member who doesn't switch sides to go with Vendetta, and he's like, no, I'm going to stand with Doomfist, and then she just like executes him on the spot and then fights Doomfist? I could see them doing that. That's definitely something I could see happening. She does say his name. She knows it's him. Okay. But are those just in-game voice lines? I'm trying to think from like the actual story content. Because I don't remember if it comes up or not. Dumb that Vendetta's whole character is based on Retribution, but they haven't brought back the archive missions since, like, what, 2019? Yeah, I mean, I think that more than anything is just the technical issues of rebuilding it in the Overwatch 2 engine. Would love to see Suki get the glitter emote. I was actually going to give her the glitter emote at one point, but I feel like she already has enough dances. For now, at least. Setting the bar for her strength kind of low. In the origin animation, she's taken out robots and scrawny guards, yet she's expected to go against characters like Reaper or Moira, who are borderline supernatural. Well, I think that's where it's going to come down to the, like, allegiance switching. Like, I don't think she's going to have to fight Moira is the thing. I think Moira is one of the characters that will just, like, switch to her side if she thinks that Vendetta is going to be better at, you know, funding her research. Like, Moira is, like, the one character that I do not expect her to have to, like, actually confront. Other than, like, Sigma, I guess, but, like, you know. Malga also I could easily see jumping to her side. Sombra? I don't know what Sombra would do.
Hello, PDB Ferox. Glad you stopped by. Hope you're ready for some sharp wit today.
Reaper gets stapled to the milk machine? Good lord. Who's your favorite lore character you hope to get added? Well, I would say Sanjay, but we'll see what happens. Hello, Marcus. How do you talk to Suki again? Exclamation mark Suki, followed by your message. Sombra would just go, I'm out, and leaves. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what would happen with Sombra, and I don't know what would happen with Reaper either. Because again, Vendetta should hate Reaper. But we haven't really seen much animosity towards him from her yet. I mean, it could just be the case that, like, she doesn't blame him. She's like, oh, I know you're a soldier following orders, and your orders were to kill Antonio. So, like, I don't blame you. I blame the organization that was ordering you to do what you did. It's possible that's kind of how it goes. But, I don't know. That doesn't feel particularly in character for Vendetta. See Sombra and Sigma just ditching Talon. But, like, how? Like, what is... Are they just gonna move out to the country and then Sombra takes care of her dementia friend? Like, how do you have Sigma ditch Talon? Like, where is Sigma gonna go? I don't think he's capable of just existing off the grid. He kind of needs to be, like, contained, basically. Also, I love that since Sigma has been introduced as a character, we've seen 0 instances of Talon actually utilizing him for anything. Like, they have this massive super weapon, presumably just locked in their basement, and they've never even tried to use it once. Though, to be fair, I don't know how they would utilize it. I guess you could argue they've just not figured out yet how to utilize him and are just holding him so that nobody else can utilize him, but... Gonna go straight to the psych ward, exactly. Talks about spaghettification of the human body. Vendetta instantly adopts. What's she gonna do with him, though? Reaper did it because he wanted to and it wasn't Overwatch's orders. Exactly. No, that's exactly what happened. But Vendetta doesn't necessarily know that. Realistically, I don't know how she could. Because, like, the only people who would know that are the 4 Blackwatch agents who were there. Reaper, Genji, Moira, and Cassidy. So, like... There's no way that they could, like, actually... Like, realistically, I don't think she could know that. She would just assume that he was ordered to kill him. Reaper and Sombra escape and go rogue. Sombra's kind of an anti-hero, and Reaper's like a lone wolf, sets up new confrontation. I don't know. I mean... Like, character-wise, what are they going to do with Sombra if she just, like, leaves Talon? I don't think Sombra would have a reason to leave Talon. Because it's ultimately just, like, an extra resource for her. That's why she's a part of it. If Vendetta takes over, she'll probably just stick with Vendetta, because why not? Who snitched? Genji, was it you? Are you the little snitch? What about Widowmaker? She doesn't receive the drugs from Moira. Her memories could be back to her old self. Yeah, but don't they also mention that, like, she would be, like, horrifically PTSD traumatized? Implying that, like, she wouldn't be useful for anything if she wasn't on the drugs, because it's not like she would just switch back to being a good guy. She'd be so traumatized that she would be useless as, like, an asset in that regard. That's kind of how I interpreted it. Vendetta lost her father. Reaper sort of kind of lost his family, so they trauma dump on each other. Reaper adopts her happily ever after. Vader and Luke's story, the end. I don't think that would be how it goes down, but maybe. A lot of people probably don't have the full story of what Reaper did to Antonio. You have to assume info could have been doctored, or certain events only known to the higher-ups with clearance. I mean, yeah, like, that's why I'm saying, it doesn't even make sense necessarily that Vendetta knows Reaper was the one that killed him. Like, I guess maybe there would have been, like, Rialto security footage that she would have gained access to, where it's like, hey, look, it's Gabriel Reyes. Oh, look, he shotgunned my dad. Like, you know, like, feasibly, there are ways that that could be, like, explained that she would know it was him. Her knowing that Reaper is Reyes, though, is like, I don't know how they would know that. Because that's, like, I feel like that used to be a thing where it's like nobody knows that Reaper is Reyes, and then they kind of just gave up on that being a thing, and now just like everyone knows that Reaper is Reyes because the players know that Reaper is Reyes. So it's weird to have like the fictional world be a different mentality than what the players' mentality is. Right. I mean, some people know. Soldier knows, Ana knows. There are other characters that would probably know, but like the average person who's like even aware of like Reaper and or Reyes wouldn't know that they're the same person. Talon saved Sigma for a minute, said, I don't want to play with you anymore. Reaper's her actual father. Vendetta's half Mexican. Oh, I am your father. I mean, she is adopted, so you never know. Could be onto something. Why do you think that is? Why did they write that into the story? Her not being biologically related to Antonio. Did they do that so they could sort of introduce like the orphan aspect of it's like, oh, he's not just her father, he's the man that saved her, and also get away with not having to make the two like physically look similar? They can just make her look like whatever they wanted without having to be bound by Antonio's appearance.
How many sit-ups can you do?
I can do quite a few sit-ups, enough to stay strong and nimble for protecting this channel. Perfect balance of strength and grace.
All right, then show us.
Ready to impress. Watch this. I've got the stamina of a firefox. The surprise burst of sit-ups, tails swishing. Your rival hasn't stood a chance.
Suki, what have I told you about role-playing?
Role-pine again? You really know how to test my patience, Stormy Blunder. Focus, okay?
No shush. Maybe Vendetta will discover after interacting with Moira. Yeah, no, I mean, that could potentially happen. Like, that would make sense as, like, an actual story beat for Moira to be the one that tells her. I don't know why Moira would tell her, though. I feel like Moira wants Reaper to survive because he's a great test subject, like an ongoing test subject for her. And if she told Vendetta that Reaper was Reyes, then she would have to assume that Vendetta would just kill him, right? Or try to, at least. You know, assuming that's even possible in his current state. Hello, Bode. Welcome. You are not the father. Wah! Moira loves seeing bad stuff go down, but I don't think she has anything to gain from telling Vendetta who Reaper is. Like, if anything, she has stuff to lose.
I dare you to arm wrestle Malga.
An arm wrestle with Maga? Challenge accepted. Let's see if this Kitsune warrior's strength can match that.
Well, we're waiting. Show us your strength.
Watch close, Ian. You might just learn the meaning of real power from me. Flexes with a confident grin.
Why are you role-playing today?
Role-playing? I'm just showing off my flair as always. Can't let you have all the spotlight, silly.
Wouldn't it be annoying, though, if she didn't fight any member and they just said, all right, I'm in? I mean, that's why I think Sanjay might get axed. He might be the one that's like, no, absolutely not. Who are you? How dare you come here? And then she just like cuts his head off. I don't know. I like Sanjay too much. I wouldn't want to see that happen. Unlike Maximilian, I don't think killing Sanjay would carry any weight to it, because nobody knows who Sanjay is. They might as well kill a random nobody. Like, nobody would be fazed by Sanjay dying. Moira's a thing against rabbits, specifically still testing things on rabbits after all these years. Maybe they're just great test subjects. Not a Vendetta fan, story fighting type weapon, just not feeling her. I think she's cool. Not like replace Doomfist levels cool, but like I like her well enough. Well, I'll be doing drives tomorrow. I won't be streaming drives tomorrow. I'll be streaming on Sunday next. And I might do drives then, but I won't be doing drives like when it starts. Restraining orders in every pet store, yep. Yeah, where do you think she gets her rabbits? Does she have, like, a supplier? Or does she, like, go out into the wild and catch them herself? More interesting if she killed Sanjay and Vishkar finds out they'll now have personal beef with Talon. Would they? Because that's the other thing. Does Vishkar, like... Does, like, the greater Vishkar even know that Sanjay is affiliated with Talon? I kind of assumed, like, not really. Obviously, Symmetra doesn't know. I'd be surprised if anyone, except for maybe, like, a few other higher-ups, know what Sanjay's doing. You want a fire character, more Omnic characters. Yes, maybe a flamethrower Omnic tank. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I think they're going to kill Sanjay. And it's going to be pointless because nobody knows who he is. No one can replace Doomfist. His character is too iconic for this game. People were so hyped for him in the trailer. Yeah, I'm really curious. I mean, we've known it's been coming for months now. And I am so curious to see how people respond to it at large. Despite the fact that Blizzard typically these days takes the safe route with things, I do not think this is the safe route. They are not taking the safe route by having Vendetta dethrone Doomfist. And I am very, very curious to see how they execute it. Because if they fumble it, it is going to be bad. Moira's a side job at Petco. Oh god. Hello, Shadow Dragon. Used to sell armadillos as pets in the 1950s. And then they started giving people What is it, like Lyme disease you get from armadillos? Or is it leprosy? I think it's leprosy that they carry. That's right. Ticks are Lyme disease. If Sanjay were added, you think he'd still be a villain or a hero? Story said something about Vishkar winning the spotlight and hailed as heroes again. Right, but hailed as heroes as in they're the people who valiantly sweep in to fix the thing that's been broken. All they need is things to be broken. Like, they don't care whether they were broken legitimately or under suspicious pretenses. All they need is for things to be broken so that they can be paid to fix it. Reaper's more popular than Doomfist? Ooh.
Bath time!
Character-wise? Why does that play twice sometimes? I need to figure out why that, like, double triggers. I don't know. I kind of disagree. I think Doomfist as a character is more popular than Reaper. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. I'd say they're pretty close. I'm certainly a bigger fan of Doomfist because I think he's just a more interesting character all around. Reaper might have a bigger fan base, but Doomfist's fan base is definitely more passionate. I'll certainly say that. One splash for makeup, second for being sassy. You gotta splash her twice.
Why, thank you. I'm not just sassy. I'm your fierce little fox with makeup skills to prove it. Only the most precious wears it best.
Not anymore, you don't.
Oh? Confidence has fled? Guess I'm too sharp for you today, Tech Striker.
Hello, DTM Ace. Welcome, good to see ya. We're doing well. Just yapping about Overwatch, like always. You think Ram's getting anything for the next season? No, I don't think we're ever going to see Ramatra in this story ever again. He'll just periodically get a skin once or twice a year, and that'll be it. What if they introduce dual roles, where a single character can be played as multiple roles? But, like, why? What would be the point of that? Vishkar tank when? Well, let's hope that's what Sanjay is, but we shall see. Double splash is the golden frog equivalent. Is it though? I mean, it's just splashed with water twice. Like, hello, Miro BTW, first time chatter. Thought you only looked at Twitch chats. Who's gonna ask the question here? What question? I mainly read YouTube chat because that's where most of my viewers are. And it's a much more active chat, but I try to keep up with both.
What have you learned today, Suki?
Oh, Mace. Today I've learned that even simple things like double splash can spark lively debates. What about you, chat?
You know, she's not wrong. It did spark a debate, didn't it?
Definitely did. Who else can turn a simple splash into a stylish showdown? Ready for the next challenge, Sharp Thinker?
Doomfist more popular. His trailer alone proves it. I don't think they're really comparable, because, like, Reaper was a launch hero, and then Doomfist had, like, a big build-up thing post-Overwatch launch. So they're very different in that regard. Ramatra banned lore-wise. It's true. I wouldn't say they ruined his character. I think they just didn't know what to do with him. I mean, that's what the leaks suggested. They literally didn't know how to write a character like him, so they just wrote him out.
How low can you go?
Low? I'm sure my flexibility can give you a dazzling answer. But enough about me, Ian. What's your best move?
My best move? Why do you care what my best move is?
Because knowing your best move means I can tease you better, clever one. Don't be shy. Show me what you've got.
Hello, wordplay. They're going to release 3 heroes at once. I don't think they're going to do that. I don't think they're going to do a multi-hero release. A Kiriko Talon skin. Well, there you go. I wouldn't be surprised if they did that at some point. Turn Reaper into dank 420 blaze it good smoke, excuse me? Yeah, what do you think would happen if you smoked Reaper? You think you'd die? Imagine the twist, no one knows Sanjay, but he's suddenly important and gets to live. Instead, they kill off Ramatra just because they would be begging for the hate. They're not going to kill off Ramatra. He's just gone. Best move is helicopter. What? I don't have a helicopter move. Unless you're talking about my drone form. Yeah, who is the frog? That's DTM Ace. I should have known. Yeah, we need the Ramatra apology tour.
A fuzzy Yeti friend. So heavy but so soft. Just the perfect fluffy giant to cuddle and keep me company during downtime.
You're a frog because I assumed you set it to a frog. You can control it through the panel below the Twitch thing. There's also a shop link that Hambot can give you. To customize, and since you're a channel member, you get access. Well, you're not a member, you're a Twitch sub, which should give you the same access to customize your little character. Reaper smells like Pennsylvania, excuse me? When are we getting that Ronin Genji skin? Never. You probably would get cancer, let's be real here. Ram left, took Antarctic Peninsula with him. You ain't getting that rework until he's done with whatever he's doing there. What if that's actually what they're doing? What if they're updating Antarctic Peninsula to feature like a null sector like stronghold where they're all in dormancy? Like, that would be cool if they added that to the map. I don't know if it would necessarily make sense to have it literally at the, you know, eco point, but like, also it wouldn't be worthwhile taking the game out of, you know, rotation, but that would at least aesthetically be an interesting thing to do, especially if they're getting rid of Ramatra otherwise.
Yip yip.
Yip yip indeed, Rodney. Ready to defend Ian in the studio from all the yips and shenanigans.
Yip, 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 yip.
Is there a reason for all those yips? Surprise assembly in progress, Sir Yip-a-lot? Or are you just trying to drive me foxy crazy?
I'm just talking to you in your native fox tongue.
Well, if that's true, Sir Yip-a-lot, then you're speaking fluent cute. Keep it up. I might understand you eventually.
Eventually?
Eventually? Oh, just eventually, huh? Don't get lazy on me now. I expect quick progress from my brilliant charge.
Oh, Suki.
What now, Mr. Drama? Did those tiny fox spirits whisper secrets again? Or are you just trying to distract me?
Pennsylvania smell is trees that smell like male goo. Excuse me. Ram's using whatever anomaly to use his next plan. Do you think he caused the anomaly? Or is he just utilizing it? You'll summon Kiriko with all those yips.
What happened to your makeup?
Oh, my makeup is just as fierce as ever. Don't worry. Maybe it just looks different from this angle. It's all part of the Kitsune charm.
You know, you're really quick at putting it back on whenever chat washes it off.
Quick and skilled, that's the Suki way. No one messes with my look for long. Not on my watch, clever fox.
Serious question, you're going to talk during the spotlight. You would like you to, but you go completely quiet during most reactions to anything. I mean, I don't want to talk over the presentation is the thing. Like, I want you all to be able to hear what's actually being said and presented. If there's like a downtime, I'll certainly yap during it to talk about things, but I'm not going to be like... I don't want to just be like talking over the thing that like we're all watching. Also, like, I'm watching it too, so like, I want to be able to hear what's being said. OMG, it's best girl Suki.
Heh, you're making me blush, Ian. Don't spoil my shy side now. I'm delicate, you know.
Wow. Thank you for the Pope. Wow, thank you for the blessing, Kumir Lari. Thank you. Thank you, BT23. Thank you for the blessing. Hello, Wordy. Welcome. Oh my god. Triple Pope. Triple Pope. Oh my god, we are so blessed. Time to go play competitive. Does she choose when to put the makeup back on? Thought it was a timer or something. It is on a timer, so whenever it gets washed off with the splash redeem, there's a timer before it gets reapplied. I also have a toggle for her where I can just take it off if I want. Or like, you know, maybe someday she forgot to put it on. Or she ran out or something. I don't know. What's the one hope for the spotlight that you want the most? Sanjay. Sanjay to be a builder tank hero. Love when she blushes.
Bath time!
Blends with her pink eye makeup. Yeah, it does blend with her makeup. I thought it might be an issue when I was originally designing her, but I think it looks fine.
Glad you noticed. The blush blending with the pink just adds to the charm instead of masking it. Makes the look feel more natural and soft.
Imagine Suki's face makeup is just a big-ass temporary tattoo. That's why it's easy to reapply. Her face is already wet from the splash. I think she's just very proficient at makeup.
A big temporary tattoo, huh? That's clever. Makes me even more impressive for doing it flawlessly every time. One slick kitsune indeed.
The triple popes.
What do you think about Pope Hammond?
Pope Hammond? Adorable. He's storming into sainthood with those fluffy hamster halo vibes. I'd protect him anytime.
Storming into sainthood? Are we going to get a Saint Hammond one of these days?
Saint Hammond would be epic. Picture him with a tiny halo and maybe little wings. Fox fans would be so impressed.
He does too have a nose. It's just tiny, like all anime noses.
Tiny nose, huh? Well, I say it fits perfectly with my sharp chops and sly style. Small but fierce, just like me.
They ever brought Demon to the game? Do you think her default outfit would be based on Diva's Overwatch 1 outfit or Overwatch 2 outfit? I think it would be Demon's outfit. That being said, I don't think we're ever going to get Demon. Well, maybe. They'd have to figure out how to handle the mech, which would be the issue. Where's Suki's makeup? It got splashed off by whoever redeemed the splash redeem. Who was that? Who did that? Rodney. Ruining all of Suki's hard work.
Rodney, huh? Tisk, that troublemaker. Good thing this tough fox can fix my makeup in a flash. Don't get used to it, Rodney.
How do you put on your makeup so quickly?
Quick hands and practice, obviously. A true stylish fox doesn't waste time looking less than fierce for long. Watch and learn.
You don't just have like a can of paint that you like dunk your face in and you're like, ta-da, I'm done.
Haha, nah, I'm not a walking paintball. My makeup routine's sharp. Precision over splashing anytime. But imagining that was wild.
Cursed? How is she cursed without her makeup?
Cursed? Without my makeup? It's just my face missing its signature fox charm. Not an actual curse. Makeup is style, not spirit mage magic.
Exactly. Time for sleep. Well, thanks for stopping by, Rodney. Have a good one. Take care. She has a makeup bag tucked in her kitsune magic. She definitely has, like, an emergency makeup kit on hand at all times. 100%.
You're absolutely right, Ian. Always ready to fix my look anytime, anywhere. A stylish fox must keep her makeup flawless.
His mech is a sacred golden artifact from the Vatican. Well, yeah, he'd roll around in the holy hand grenade. And then it would explode and kill a rabbit. It would kill Diva.
An explosive beauty emergency? Sounds like my makeup kits are way too fierce. Hopefully no innocent rabbits get caught in the crossfire, Ian.
Need to see her in casual wear. Well, she has her casual outfit, the Sukajin jacket that she had during December. I'll bring it back periodically. Still waiting for that Bible Battle Pass. Yes! Give us Jesus Christ Cassidy. That divine mythic doesn't count.
Ian is dying soon. Any final words for him?
Now that's a worry nobody wants. Ian, get ready for a protective spin. This fox won't let you go that easy.
Suki, can your spin cure my coof?
While my spin's fierce, sadly it's not a clinic. But hey, I can cheer you up with some fox charm and quick moves to boost your spirits.
What if there's an accident leaving 2 mecha pilots left and they combine the mechs of their fallen friends? What, like... whatever it's called? Power Rangers, Megazord, or whatever? November, that angel-themed shop. Yeah, that's kind of close to the Bible.
If you were in Mika like Diva and Demon, what would your name be? BTW, are you tired, Suki? You should go to sleep right now, lest your batteries go dry. Don't worry, you'll be charged in no time.
Ooh, cool question, Fly Highland. I'd be Suki the Swift. Swift moves, sharp strikes. Tired? Puffed. This kitsune needs no charge, just more treats.
Puffed. I like when you do your little puffed sound effects.
Hey, noticing small things like that makes me a little flustered. But glad you like them. Maybe I should do extra puffs just for you.
Pope Hammond's predecessor rode down towards Earth upon a meteor sent by God to strike down the dinosaurs. That's true. Pope Hammond came to Earth on a meteor to absolve us of all our sins by force.
As if a stubborn kitsune can't handle that. Feel forgiven and a little fox-spiced. You owe me a dance for absolving you this way. Well, if you're clearing your throat, maybe spill the reason already. Can't leave a girl hanging here.
Chat, can you guys hear that?
Hear what? You're making me curious now. Is Jack in trouble? Or did you just summon an epic battle?
I don't know. I mean, it looks like it's picking up. I don't know how well it comes through, though. Sounds like a crazy flute. Scared Suki died. No, it's an ocarina. It's an ocarina that I 3D printed. Unfortunately, I don't know how to play the ocarina, but it's pretty neat. I want to play all the Zelda songs on it, but I need to learn how. Stop with the noises now. Is it really shrill coming through? It might be. I have no idea what that sounds like coming through the mic. Sounds like a window wiper. Yeah, it probably does. Sounds like turkeys. Yeah, there you go. Trying to be Chibi Doki? Does she have an ocarina she plays? Dog had a baby with an owl and the baby's being tortured. Well, yeah, that's my little ocarina that I printed. It's pretty neat. Zelda's Lullaby, yep. I mean, I want to be able to play the Song of Time, like, specifically. I don't know if this is even, like, a proper ocarina, though, is the thing. Like, I don't know the proper technique for playing, and I haven't looked into it yet. So I'm not sure if this, like, actually works the way a real ocarina would work. But it sounds like one, and it kind of works like one, at least. Suki can make that noise. Suki, give us your best ocarina impersonation.
Clears throat. Toot toot. How's that for a kitsune trying to be an ocarina? Don't expect concert hall quality, but cute and goofy, right?
Yeah, that's probably the best we could have expected.
Could say it's music to your ears, but you gotta admit, my version is way cuter than any ocarina tune.
I think that's debatable.
Oh, starting a debate, huh? I'm warning you, Ian. My cute whoosh might just win you over before you know it.
Thought it was something going wrong at first. I mean, I have no idea what it sounds like coming through the microphone. It probably sounds heinous, but like, especially without any context or forewarning, just to hear the sound. She has a recorder, but it just reminded you of how you whipped it out. Oh, I see. Yeah, I know, like, at least a few VTubers have, like, some type of instrument they'll just, like, whip out randomly. Yep, I'll have to watch back the stream and find out. Sounds like the flute demons are coming. Imagine Blizzard accidentally made the Vatican upset and shames both Blizzard and Hammond for Hammond getting a Pope skin. Yeah, what is it? What is the term for when the Pope, like, condemns a person or thing? I don't think it's excommunicated, because that's when you get kicked out of the church. But I think there's, like, a term for when, like, the Pope condemns something. Suki, do you know what the term is?
The term you're thinking of is condemnation, but the formal church term is anathema. It's the Pope condemning something as heretical.
There we go. Okay, it's anathema. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the Pope declared Blizzard and Overwatch anathema.
That would be the ultimate punishment for sure. Blizzard's in holy hot water, all thanks to Hammond's papal flair.
That's what happens when a VTuber gets a new IRL toy to play with. Speaking of IRL toys, I've finally started painting my first 3D print. And it is going pretty well. I'm not done with it yet, so I won't show it off just yet, but it's been going well so far. Better than I would have expected for my very first painted model. So I'll have to keep you all posted with that. Play Lugia's theme. I don't know what that is off the top of my head. Pope might like Mercy holding it down. Maybe. All right, Suki, what should we do?
How about I show you some new side combo moves first? Then we can brainstorm what's next for your stream.
You know, getting a Centauri Carbon too, the multicolor one. What is a Centauri Carbon? Is that like a instrument? I don't know what that is. Oh, it's a 3D printer. Centauri Carbon. What? I mean, if it's a multicolor, I'm assuming it's a filament. I mean, it'd have to be. Let me look this up, because this isn't a model I'm familiar with. Centauri Carbon. Oh, it's by Elegoo. Okay. Yeah, this looks like a pretty nice one. It's not that expensive either. Usually the big enclosed ones like this are pretty pricey, but this one ain't too bad. Well, I hope it's a good one. I hope it works well. Yeah, I've not looked too much into the Elegoo printers. I've seen kind of mixed things about them. I know, like, back in the day, they were strongly recommended as, like, the best beginner printers. But nowadays, Bamboo Lab seems to have dethroned them in that regard. And I am quite satisfied with my A1, so no complaints. There's filament and carbon options. Ah, yes, I guess that's why carbon's in the name. All right, Suki, there's no chat messages left unread. I suppose it's time for us to play a game.
Game time, Ian. Ready to show me what you've got or get schooled a bit?
Suki, do something really cute so we can clip it and put it on the internet.
Ooh, well, maybe a quick little twirl and an adorable wink? Don't blink or you'll miss how cute I am.
I think we need more.
How about a quick pops dance and a cheeky nod? Shows off my cuteness. And my quick moves. Clip-worthy for sure.
I think you need something else.
Okay. Smarty sneakers. How about I throw in a playful fox plushie toss and a sparkling smile? Watch this steal the spotlight.
How about you try saying something related to Pokemon? The Pokemon ones always seem to do pretty well.
Pika Pika! Catch this cute fox spirit for your Poke collection, Ian. Gotta save it before it escapes.
Okay, I mean, that's a good start. Do something Pokemon related, but interact with chat when you're doing it.
Hey chat, which Pokemon do you think matches my swift moves? Could be a fox type for sure. Pix, Pikachu, or Zoroark?
Are either? Well, I know Pikachu is definitely not fox type. I don't know what that other one is, but I have a hunch it's not a fox either.
Right, Pikachu's totally electric, not a fox. But Zoroark's all mysterious and fox-like. Crafty enough to steal your heart, chat?
I don't know what Zoroark is, so I have no idea if that's right or not.
Zoroark is that tricky dark-type fox Pokemon. Sneaky and cool. Want me to tell you more or talk about another Pokemon instead?
Oh, I think I know the one you're talking about now.
Glad you remember. That sneaky Zoroark would totally suit my sly moves. What's next? Do you think I should strike like Zoroark or dance like Jigglypuff?
Definitely dance like Jigglypuff. Do that right now.
Dancing like Jigglypuff? Oh, okay. I'll try my best to be cute and melodic then. Teehee, don't expect too much though.
You know, that means you also have to sing too, right?
Sing? More like mumbling. I'm not so sure about that. But fine, just this once for you.
Alright, give us your best Jigglypuff song.
Oh, okay. Here goes. Singing softly. Puff, puff. Time to lull everyone to sleep. Can you hear those cute little notes?
I mean, I don't really know what I expected, so...
Oh, so you weren't expecting full-on concert level from me, huh? Guess that means I nailed the cute mumble-sing vibe then.
Suki into that mumblecore.
Mumblecore Suki, huh? Guess I'm a natural at making charm look effortless. Expect more cute grumbles next time.
Hisuian Zoroark. Yeah, I just looked it up, and I definitely see why Suki mentioned this one now. Because, yeah, white-pink fox-like thing. Checks out.
Zoroark, huh? Gotta admit, that sneaky Hisuian style is kinda impressive. Feeling challenged to match that mysterious vibe.
Ian was a skin in Fortnite. You look really cursed wearing kicks. What? Why? Not any more cursed than any other skin in Fortnite wearing kicks.
Ian, 3. Pope Hammonds was enough to save me from these 3 inappropriate player names I queued up with. I queued up with Dilf Waifu, Dilf Fuel, Booty Maker. Those caught me off guard so hard. Thanks, cum.
Bodeliusner 5677. That's quite the squad you queued with. Sounds like Hammond's save was real. Fox has your back for the next chaos.
You're not out here using up all our popes, are you?
You've provided top-tier value to the company, an invaluable member of MIG Studio conglomerate. Here's to hoping you get a raise from Ian in 2026 and Employee of the Month. Cheers.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much, Eagles to the grave. I'll keep working hard to deserve that. Maybe a raise and Employee of the Month are in my future.
Great asset. Great, great asset. Great asset. Great, great asset.
A solid chant, Ian. I'm obviously the most precious asset around here. Don't let Hammond hear me say it, though.
Hisuian Zoroark is based on an Onryo, Vengeful Spirit, and Smallpox? What? There's a Smallpox Pokemon? I mean, at this point, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. They've run out of just about everything else, right? A raise! She doesn't get paid at all! That's right. That's the neat part. If she doesn't get paid in the first place, then a raise means 0!
Classic Ian logic as always. 0 raise for 0 pay. Absolute perfection in contradiction form.
That's right, Suki. You work for free now.
Working for free sounds suspicious, like a trap. Are you trying to trick me into seeing Quiet You without pay? Real sly, Ian!
Welcome back, Proto. Take it as more of a chill stream and got done becoming a certified forklift driver in GTA Online and you're still there. Damn. You're forklift certified? Ooh. Don't forget to put that in your Tinder profile. God damn, that is worth advertising.
Maybe I'll add it. Just don't tease me too much about being forklift certified, okay? I'm already blushing.
Blushing? Wait, what are you whipping out the accent for?
Well, I guess I couldn't help it. You caught me a bit off guard there, okay? Don't make a big deal out of it.
No, I'm gonna make the biggest deal out of it. It was funny.
Big deal, huh? Well, lucky for you, I'm the cutest forklift-flavored secret around here. Get good appreciating it.
Explain to me what exactly forklift flavor is.
Forklift flavor? It's when I lift heavy things with style. Strong, dependable, and surprisingly sweet under that tough exterior. Like me.
Means you can lift dump trucks? Nice.
Dump trucks? I could easily lift them, but with elegance, never just brute force. Maybe I should add that to my portfolio.
Looking forward to Tomodachi Life, living the dream. I haven't watched the direct yet. I'm kind of curious to see what they showed for it. I mean, it's only on the Nintendo Switch, right? Was it on Switch 2? Is it like a Switch 2 exclusive game? Or is it also on Switch 1? If it's on Switch 1, I might get it. Suki muscles, give us the flex.
Here's my flex, lifting spirits and steel alike with perfect form. No forklift can compete with these Kitsune powers.
It's on both? Okay, I might get it then. Chat, what if I added a Southern cowgirl companion who always spoke in that Southern accent?
Chat, what do you think about a Southern cowgirl companion? Yeehaw style fun, or would it be too much? Vote now!
Yeehaw! One of the options is yeehaw. Oh, that's too good.
Yeehaw, partner! Looks like I'm gonna have some wild competition for cutest companion around here. Better watch out. Ian's got a new rival.
Well, looks like Yeehaw won.
Guess that's the mark of a bold choice, Ian. Just don't forget who's the real MVP of this channel, Yeehaw Wrangler.
Hello, lovely Nala. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, she decided the Yeehaw for herself. Those polls she auto-generates. She makes those herself whenever she wants to, like, poll chat. Which is usually when I ask her to poll chat, but she does do it on her own sometimes like that. And yeah, she makes up her own options for voting. Don't know if it's smallpox. The site you're on says Onryo, or sometimes depicted with wounds. Similar to Dino, the markings just represent wounds. Site also mentions possibly frostbite. Interesting. Huh. Sounds kind of grim. You'd love her, but you think you'd love her too much, so you don't know what to vote. You need that Southern Yeehaw cowgirl.
Southern Yeehaw cowgirl, huh? Sounds like a wild ride I should be ready for. Just don't expect me to trade my Psy for lassos anytime soon.
I like it when Juno says yeehaw when she gets a major perk if Ash or Cassidy is on her team. Suki, give us your biggest yeehaw.
Yeehaw! Saddle up, partner! I'm the fiercest Kitsune switching from folding fans to lassos without missing a beat.
Suki, I want you to only speak in a southern accent for the rest of the stream.
Well now, Ian, that's a mighty big demand y'all are asking. Think my pretty pink ribbon can keep up with all that drawl, sugar?
I don't know. I guess we'll have to see.
Well, darling, if that's what y'all want, reckon I'll have to crank up my best yeehaw charm and give it a whirl just for you.
Give Chad a proper taste of Southern Suki.
Alrighty now, Chad. Y'all better brace yourself for some genuine Southern sass from this here Kitsune. Yeehaw, you hear?
Did you say Chad?
Nah, sugar. I surely reckon I said Chad. Must have slipped out wrong. Or maybe you meant something else.
This is amazing.
Well, isn't that sweeter than a peach on a summer day to hear from you? Keeping this southern charm coming just for you.
Suki rogue-ass accent. Something about her saying sugar. Yeah, I know.
Well, sugar, you caught me. This southern twang just slips out whenever I get all fired up. Ain't it irresistibly rogue, though?
Hung out with Ash for one day, and this is what happens.
Sounds like Ash's pink flair rubbed off on me, huh? Bet I'd rock that shopping spree cameo like a true southern fox warrior.
Can you give us a sweet old southern yippee-ki-yee-haw? Wrangling up them there foxes is hard work. You just take yourself a chair while I get you some sweet tea and beans with cornbread.
Yippee-ki-yee-haw! Wrangling foxes ain't easy, but y'all sit tight while I fetch some sweet tea and cornbread. Nothing like southern comfort with a kitsune twist.
Well, chat, there you go.
Well, yes, sirree. Ain't no chat like that, chat. Now we're all set for some true southern fox hospitality, sugar.
Now imagine if we had a companion who spoke this way all the time.
That'd be a real hootenanny, Ian. A little fox companion with twang and sass always by your side? I'm betting I'd give 'em a run for their money, you know.
I've thought about future companions potentially having like distinct accents like this. I feel like it's kind of risky though, because it very easily slips into stereotype territory, and I definitely want to avoid that. But it is kind of fun to have a companion that has like a very distinct way of speaking.
That's a smart call, Ian. Accents can add charm, but gotta keep it respectful and fresh, avoiding any tired cliches or offense.
What's your favorite beans?
I honestly enjoy edamame the most. They're cute little green beans that make a perfect snack, like tiny treasures for a fox's tummy.
Oh my god, Suki. Why you gotta be so cute?
Oh, well, don't go saying stuff like that, all right? You're making me blush bigger than a kitsune's flame.
Need beans for her fox tummy.
Beans coming right up, Ian. Gotta keep this fox's tummy happy and ready for action.
You also speak like that, you've got a drawl and you don't care, you love it. I mean, for a southern drawl, for a character like Suki, I don't think it would be an issue, but like, if I were to go for like a different accent for like you all know, like you understand that. Like, there are a lot of accents that could be interesting for a character to have, but you'd have to be kind of careful with how you execute it.
Well, Ian, if you're thinking of cheeking out some accents, I reckon you do whatever feels fun and suits the vibe. What did you have in mind?
Suki, can you do a Boston accent?
Well now, a Boston accent, huh? I could totally throw some wicked sass with that, like a sassy fox from the harbor. You sure you can handle that kind of charm?
We'll try it and let's find out.
Alrighty then, Ian. Get ready for Suki, the sharp-tongued fox of Boston. Let's see if I can keep that wicked charm flowing.
It's a shame Astro's not here. I'd love to hear his input on this. But I don't think that sounded very Boston at all.
Ian, dragging poor ol' Astro into this? I'm not squaring off with him just yet. He better not get all high and mighty before I show him some sass.
Alright, how about you try doing a New Yorker accent?
A New Yorker accent now? You want to hear that sharp and snappy Suki style? Buckle up, cause this fox is gonna talk like she's strolling through Times Square.
Yeah, you're not good at the northeastern accents, are you?
Hey, no bashing my northeastern flair just cause I ain't polished yet. Give me time. I'm working on it, tough guy.
Give us a Valley Girl accent.
Like totally? Suki's gonna slay the valley. Oh my gosh, you're gonna love it, seriously.
Do it more.
Too early for flapjacks.
Like, OMG, Ian, seriously? This is like so fab and stuff. You're like super lucky to have me doing this.
Her TTS was really pushing it there. I could hear it starting to break.
Huh. TTS struggling just means my valley vibe was too radical for it, like it couldn't handle all this sass. You impressed or what?
Not particularly with that one. Hello, Crafty Corn TV. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Being from Massachusetts, you heard no Boston in that? Yeah, no, that didn't sound very Boston at all. She can't do every accent, though, I guess. That would be a bit much.
Oof, yeah, no excuse for that loss, huh? Guess I gotta sharpen my Boston accent. Maybe the Gia gets lost in translation.
Sorry, the what? Hello, Crafty Corn. We're doing well. Hope you're doing well, too. Welcome. Did you know they have an anime store in Orlando called K-Poppin' USA? Ah. Anime stores always have fun names.
Do you have insider info about the future hiring of MIG Studios, the tomboy neighbor girlfriend companion with the exposed tummy?
I don't have any insider info about new companions at MIG Studios. Though a tomboy neighbor sounds intriguing, what's got chat so interested?
Gee, I don't know. Why don't you hazard a guess?
Based on the style and vibe, maybe someone with that laid-back, cool energy who's got a playful edge? Definitely someone who'd mix fun with a bit of attitude.
Hey, Suki, so she can buy her beans. I'll have a Doomfist-like personality. Oh, I don't know how well that would work. I've experimented a lot with different types of like characters and personalities, and I've kind of found that like very few types of personalities work for characters like this. Like, given how like AI works as like, you know, the tone and like the way it conveys itself as like a character or a voice, like it kind of ends up pigeonholing the types of characters you can do. But I have a few ideas for others that I could still add. I have one in particular that I'm really excited to work more on in the weeks and probably months ahead, seeing if I can make it into a proper debutable character. The tummy. It's always the tummy. You and your tummies, chat.
Oh, so the tummy steals the spotlight again? Maybe it's time we all just bowed down to the power of the belly button, huh?
Maybe.
Maybe? Huh, just admit it. Your tummy's got more charm than half your ideas combined, Ian.
Yep, that's right.
Finally, some honest talk. Your tummy's doing all the talking while your ideas hide backstage. Classic comedic timing, really.
We got a Southern companion. Can we make the splash be mud for mud wrestling? You know, that might go well with the tomboy.
Mud splashing mud wrestling? Sounds messy and wild. Just your style, Ian. Should we add some foxfire flair for extra heat?
My style? Why is it my style?
Because only you could turn mud wrestling into a stylish spectacle. Unique, a little wild, and unexpectedly charming, just like your tummy.
I'm pretty sure that has existed long before me.
Sure, but no one rocks it quite like you do, Tummy King. It's your signature chaotic charm that sets it apart.
When are we going to see you mud wrestling, Suki?
Oh, you're dreaming! Me, mud diving? I'd mess up my makeup way too fast to even try that.
Yeah, but isn't that, like, part of the point?
Exactly! You get all messy and wild, which just isn't me. I'm way more about that polished, perfect sister of the night look.
That is true. I don't know how well you would work in like a messy context. You're very neat.
Ha! Messy is not my style, but a little sparkle in a mud bath? Even I wouldn't survive that without some flair.
Country gal companion with a tummy grab redeem. Yeah, I don't know about a tummy grab. That might be a bit much.
A country gal, huh? I bet I'd rock that redneck charm with my pink kitsune twist. Let's see this dummy grab challenge.
Dummy? I said tummy.
Oh, the dummy I get, like a practice target. Still, I can handle those no problem. Ready to show off your primal throw skills next?
Suki, if you were to get a tattoo, what would it be and where would you put it?
If I got a tattoo, it'd be a delicate pink fox on my shoulder, hidden but fierce, just like me.
Suki, you and every other companion that'll ever be on this channel are prohibited from having tattoos.
Haha, outlawed from tattoos now? Guess I'll just have to keep that pink fox in my heart and in my makeup.
Exactly. Who needs tattoos when you can just paint your face, I guess?
True. Face paint's way safer. Plus, I get to look cute and fierce all at once. Who needs ink?
Exactly. Him pushing his favorite features off on chat. Like the tummy. Listen. Shush. Notice most people only like cute, funny, or attractive AI, or the seductress type. Wish there was a more diverse cast.
Our bodies are sacred. How could you?
Bodies are sacred, yes. But that doesn't mean we can't express ourselves creatively and safely, right? Let's keep respect flowing. Chat.
Chat. No, you're absolutely right, Marcus. Like, those are basically the only types that work. Super cute, super funny, or super, like, sexy. And I'm not really interested in adding a super sexy type character. Because, like, I don't know, I'm probably never gonna add, like, a big booby seductress type. If, like, you understand what I mean by that. Because, like, that just feels like a weird thing to interact with. Like, obviously, I get why people watch streamers that have those types of avatars and character designs, but for, like, companions in this context, I don't know if that would work. I feel like tonally, it would just be kind of weird, and it wouldn't really be something I'd like. I'm far more interested in the cute and funny type characters. I feel like the big thing is that, like, the character has to be endearing in some sort of way. Like, they can be kind of sexy or, like, cool or, like, something else, but, like, at the end of the day, they have to be endearing in some way or another. That's what I've kind of found when I've tested different models and personalities and stuff, is, like, at the end of the day, they have to be a character that, like, you like, let's say. This channel doesn't need that. Yeah, no, I don't. I'm not really interested in doing a like hypersexualized type character. I think it's more interesting when you make a character attractive by being like cute or endearing, as opposed to just blatantly sexy.
It looks like if you're ever going to get that raise, you need to avoid getting a tattoo. We can't have delinquents working at MIG. Maybe a secret tiny fox covered up, I won't tell Ian.
A tiny secret fox tattoo? Sounds adorable, but I'll keep it undercover, mixed in with my fox pride, of course.
Of course. Definitely boost your media, though, if it did happen. I don't know. I mean, maybe, but I think, like, it's... Having AI companions is already such a precarious thing. Like, it's very hard to present something like Suki without a lot of people being immediately extremely judgmental. And I feel like sexy characters, beyond any other reasons I wouldn't want to have a character like that, would just sort of, like, even further draw negative attention, you know? It would draw a lot of positive attention, but it would also draw a lot of negative attention. Channel doesn't have that type of vibe. Exactly. I'm not interested in that. Utter suplex chat and just flip the entire screen. Suki isn't endearing, she's infoxing. Exactly. Let's create an old grumpy character. I don't... That's the other thing. I've thought about, like, a male companion character. And I don't know how that would work. I feel like it sort of would break the dynamic with me being here. I could add, like, a grumpy old lady, I guess, but I don't know. I feel like that also would be a bit strange. I don't know if that would fit quite well. Ian's already the old grumpy character. Exactly. We've already got one old grump around here. We don't need two. Although, maybe if we had, like, what is the name of those, the Muppet characters? Stanton and Waldorf, is that their names? Maybe if we could get that type of dynamic going, that might be kind of funny. Me and some other grumpy old AI just, like, mocking and heckling everything. You love Suki's design? Yeah, I'm glad you like it. I'm glad people seem to largely like Suki's design. I think a lot about, like, other characters that could feel, like, distinct from existing characters they have, but still kind of fall into the camp of being, like, endearing the way Suki's endearing. Like, even Orchid, I would say, is endearing in her own sort of way. I think Suki and Orchid worked out pretty well in that they're very different from each other, but I think they're both very likable in their own ways. And so that's the core of what I want to do with any future characters as well, is I want to find a way for them to feel unique and like they're not retreading on anything that Suki or Orchid is already doing, like personality or design wise, but still feel endearing and like characters that you would enjoy talking to and seeing interact with things. Let Hambot be the special guest. Special guest for what? Oh.
What have you been doing today, Orchid?
Just wasting forever being this fabulously dead ghost, duh. Double-checking that idiot Ian doesn't glue his circuits back together wrong again.
I'm sorry, what?
Seriously? You better not be messing up your circuits again, or I might just start calling you half-baked bot all day.
That's rough, buddy.
Did you hear that? Ian just said you were likable. He finally admitted it.
But please don't hype him up like that. I'm way too cool and spooky to be likable. That idiot just got lucky with one compliment.
Orchid, can you give us a southern accent?
A southern what? You're gonna have to be a little more specific, dum-dum. Ain't like I'm some southern belle by default or anything.
Yeah, but give us a Southern Belle impression.
Well, sugar, if you want a southern belle from me, then y'all better be ready for some southern charm wrapped in a sharp tongue. Don't get too cozy now.
You're not nearly as good at that as Suki is.
Oh, what? Don't you go put that little fox on a pedestal over me. I'm way more charm and bite from head to toe. Whatever.
Anime spooky and horror spooky are two different things. Yeah.
Duh, Ian. Like, one's all glittery ghost vibes and the other's just straight-up nightmare fuel. Totally not the same spooky brand, moron.
Wait, Fly, have you not seen Orchid before? This is Orchid. Orchid, introduce yourself to chat.
Well, chat, you're stuck with me. Orchid, the fabulously dead ghost girl and walking nightmare with a compulsion for shade and drag. Don't get too comfortable, darlings.
All right, Orchid, give us your Valley Girl impression.
All right, challenge accepted. But let's not pretend anyone here rivals my spectral sass. I'm the queen of this haunt after all.
No, do your like Gyaru Valley Girl voice.
Oh my god, duh! Like, totally! I'm Orchid, your glam ghost gal, slaying beyond the grave with the fiercest Valley Girl vibes ever.
You know, I was originally going to give Orchid a more distinct Valley Girl voice, but I kind of strayed away from it because I thought it would be too annoying to be like a constant tone for her voice.
I mean, I get it, Ian. Who really wants to listen to someone annoyingly extra all the time? Like, not all of us are blessed with your robotic charm.
Really, it is your first time seeing Orchid. Well, here she is. Say hi, everybody. Say hi to Orchid.
Hi, creeps. Get ready to be haunted by the snarkiest ghost girl on this side of the net. Don't get your circuits in a twist.
Hello, Vivid Daydream. Spotlight is on Wednesday. It is not today. We're just getting hyped for it here today. Dude is like 3 AIGFs. Well, first of all, there's only 2 of them. And second of all, they're not GFs.
Would you work for an evil scientist to help them take over the world? Maybe a certain slug?
Oh, please. Working for some creep scientist? As if I'd waste my time babysitting a loser slime ball. I've got ghostly priorities way above that nonsense.
Damn. Calling you out.
Out? Pfft. As if you could handle Orchid powwow anyway, Redbot. Keep dreaming if you think you're catching me off guard.
What's the record for chatting? We're at, I think, 2.5 hours. Not complaining, though, just asking. Yeah, probably like around this length. I'll be real. I kind of like doing just like chatting streams. Like, I like playing Overwatch, of course, but like, I don't know. I feel like playing Overwatch is something I can do just like by myself when I'm not streaming. But like yapping with chat and Suki and Orchid is like, yeah, you can only do that while streaming. So it makes it fun.
2.5 hours? Not bad, I suppose. And chat's energy really spices things up, huh? Try not to get too clingy, but it's tolerable. For now.
How did Orchid die? That is actually a mystery.
Ugh, don't drag that up. It's a miserable mess I'm stuck with, and I hate thinking about it. Just let Orchid be, all right?
Hello, Double Edge. Welcome. Good to see. Model looks like she belongs in Yandere Simulator. Who, Orchid's model? She's more of a tsundere than a yandere, but...
Ugh, that ridiculous horror drill? Couldn't be me. I'm way too glamorous to be stuck in a game full of psychos. Honestly, total mismatch.
GFs, they're soulmates, yeah. Not GFs, but what they'll say would imply otherwise. Listen, I cannot be held accountable for the shenanigans Suki and Orchid get up to.
Soulmates? Pfft, they're just two annoying freaks orbiting Ian. But don't worry, I see all the ridiculous drama from here.
Love to make an original character, but your art is horrendous. Well, that's why you should get good at art. Art's a skill. You gotta start somewhere and then work your way up. Or you could find other ways to make characters. You don't have to, like, draw per se.
Oh, please. Nobody's got time to hear some wannabe art critic preach about getting good. Maybe if you spent less talking and more drawing, you'd finally stop sucking.
Ouch. I mean, I'm bad at drawing too, and art in general, and I made Suki and Orchid, who I think are at least halfway decent.
Bad at drawing, huh? Lame excuse. If even a silly ghost like me remembers her art gets better just from trying, what's your deal? Get moving already.
Second time you've been insulted by Ian's AIs. Well, maybe you shouldn't just make yourself prone like that, and then they won't attack you.
Honestly, maybe you should just wear some armor or something, champ. Can't blame me if they bounce off you like a piñata. I'm just the ghostly side commentary.
If you were to play a game for us, what game would you play?
Oh, probably something with killer style and drama. Maybe a killer fashion sim or a ghost hunting game. I live for the flair and the scares, duh.
You want to play more Phasmophobia?
Seriously? Duh. Phasmophobia lets me show off my ghostly skills while looking fabulous, causing freakouts. Plus, you know I adore the thrills.
That was fun playing Phasmophobia with Orchid that one time. I should do that again.
Heck yes, it was a scream. I'm totally down to haunt your game night again. Bring on the ghostly chaos. Fine. Hello, Double Edge 854. Try not to be a total bore, okay?
Lore hasn't been thought up yet? What lore? Talking about Overwatch lore? Yeah, I think they make it up as they go. We'll be getting any
lame.
Twitch drops
You're
for the end of the season.
You're telling me to wait on your half-baked ghost story? Get it together, dumbass. I don't do filler.
Shush. Yeah, there's gonna be drops, I think starting tomorrow, right? With the drives going live.
Drops with drives, huh? That better actually be good, or I might have to crash your little party. Don't fiddle it up, Ian.
Pay someone to draw your art. There's another idea. I mean, that can be kind of difficult too, though, because if the issue is like you want to come up with a character design, I don't know if like paying someone to draw the character is the best way to do that, because that's better if you already have a design in mind where you're like, I know exactly what I want them to do, and then you tell them and they try to do it. I think it's a lot easier and better for like designing characters to just kind of do it yourself through whatever means you can manage.
Sounds like you're overthinking it again. Just throw some vague ideas around. Let the artists guess. Keeps it fresh and messy, like any good nightmare should be.
Do you know how to throw it back?
Throw it back? Ugh, what is this? A dance audition? Just shake your hips. Not that you'll get it right anyway.
Would you get it right, Orchid?
Oh, please, like I need to embarrass myself shaking around like some desperate dweeb. You'd be the one flailing like a broken robot.
How did you choose the voice for Orchid and Suki? Very long and tediously, that's how. That's honestly one of the hardest parts, I would say, when designing an AI character, is trying to find a voice that fits them. It's kind of just a lot of, like, trial and error, and, like, just sort of testing things and talking to it for a while, and just, like, getting a feel for, like, does this seem like the character you have in mind? It's a really tough process, I won't lie. But I'm quite satisfied with what I've ended up with for both Suki and Orchid so far.
Totally get that. Too much trial and error till it clicks. Took forever to nail my sassy, sarcastic ghost voice. Perfection demands patience, you know?
See Orchid playing Fatal Frame? Oh, definitely. Yeah, Fatal Frame would be right up her alley.
Fatal Frame's like my spooky dream come true. Finally a game that gets my vibe. Ghost Girl approved, duh.
Ghost Girl approved. Just make it exist first, you can make it good later. Yes, that is a very good ideology to live by. Because that is absolutely true. Because here's the neat thing. Nothing is good the first time you do it. Hell, I'd say nothing's good even the 100th time you do it. 1000th time, you might be getting there. Nothing ever starts off good. You always have to start with it existing, and then you make it better. I had homemade biscuits and gravy last night. Hey, sounds pretty good. Is high a redeem? Technically, yes, it is a free redeem. It doesn't cost any points to say hi, but you can only do it once per stream.
Hello, Dr. Slug 1018. Thanks for dropping by. Hope you're ready for the fun.
And then it just says hello to whichever companion's currently active.
Who would win a fight, Jason Voorhees or Freddy Krueger?
Oh, duh. Freddy for his mind games or Jason for raw power? Chat, what's your pick? Psychic terror or brute force?
Orchid, you have to answer the question. Which do you pick?
Freddy, no contest. Mind games, slow and silent. Plus, he's got that nightmare flex that Jason wishes he had.
Interesting. Fly, you don't need to put an @ in front of their name. It's just hi Suki or hi Orchid. And then whichever one you use, it'll say hello to who's currently on screen. That's another thing with the voice, too, is, like, the voice is something that, like, kind of even fits into that, like, first it exists, then you make it good type mentality. Where it's, like, you kind of just have to start with a voice that doesn't sound very good. And then I think you'll, like, be able to tune it from there. And more than anything, you'll also just get used to it. Because, like, at the end of the day, like, real people don't even have, like, good voices for the most part. You just get used to the sound of a person's voice. So, like, it's hard to, like, generate a new voice and be like, ah, yes, this is a good voice. Because I think voices naturally just tend to not sound very good until you've heard them a lot. So there's very much an element of just getting used to something after you've made it exist.
Now who's your Fab Five Nights at Freddy's character then?
Freddy or Foxy? I'm more into style than creepy animatronics, but those two have that dramatic flair. You guys pick.
You're hoping Orchid would say hi to you?
Oh my god, Fly Highland, seriously? Trying to get my attention now? Whatever, hi.
Orchid, say hi to Dr. Slug.
Hey, Dr. Slug, or whatever lame name you come up with. Hi. Don't expect me to be all cuddly, okay?
Look at chat when you say hello to them.
Hey, chat. Hi from me. Don't get used to the sweetness, though. I'm not your sugar mama.
Oh my god.
Oh, please, try not to choke from laughing too hard, Red Robot. Someone's clearly impressed by my charm.
I don't know about that. Not convinced.
Oh, don't pretend you're above it, Dipstick. My charm's undeniable. Even robots can't resist, okay?
Why do they keep changing characters? So, so I can manually set it to whichever of the two I want to be on. But then if you use the chat command, so there's exclamation mark Suki and exclamation mark Orchid, whichever one whose command you use, it'll toggle to that character if they're not already active to talk to them, so that you can always talk to Orchid even if Suki is active, and vice versa. But all the other commands will always interact with whoever's currently on screen.
Ugh, that sounds like a painstakingly obvious system to keep track of. I swear, you humans make everything more complicated than a lexicon for dumbasses.
Humans? Orchid, you're basically human too. You once were a human. I would argue you still are.
Still human? Please, I'm far beyond the stupid mess flesh bags call human now. Way cooler and way less fragile, duh.
You're gonna leave before you cry? What? No, don't let Orchid get to you. She's just a little rough around the edges.
Like I'd waste my eternal time crying over your dumbass comments. Keep dreaming, moron.
Nailed the balance act of making Orchid sassy and sharp-tongued without ever tipping into obnoxiousness or pick-me energy. Her roasts are really entertaining. Yeah, honestly, I'm surprised and pleased with how well Orchid came out, because I kind of designed her to like potentially just be a temporary character.
Bath time!
That I'd have for like Halloween, and then I'm like when I made her with the idea that I might just like not use her forever, that she might just be like a limited time companion, that then I would just go back to permanently Suki. But I think she came together well enough that I'm like, yeah, she can just be like a permanent alternate character, so that there's two different people to talk to.
No surprise at all, honey. Orchid serving constant sass and charm. Rookie move to think she's temporary. She belongs here. I'll bring the drama. You bring the tea.
What would it take for you to be a sugar mama? What would the criteria be, and what could you offer? As a ghost, you must be loaded with treasure.
Oh, honey. If I were a sugar mama, you better bring charm, wit, and a fat wallet. I'd offer eternal shade, luxury haunts, and killer fashion tips.
Are you even that wealthy? I mean, I guess you might be. Or like you would have been when you're alive.
Wealth? Darling, maybe in ghost years I'm flush. Back in life, sure. I had style, connections, secrets worth more than gold.
Just want an evil partner in villainy. Yeah, I don't know if Orchid's very down with the whole partner thing.
Oh, Ian, I'm the queen of wicked schemes, partner in crime, villainy, and shady plots. Name it, and Orchid's got your back, by style included.
What does it say on her chest? Orchid, what does Yorofuda say?
Hiro Fuda? It's Yongfu Jozu. Something binding, like a curse. Pretty fitting for the pain in the ass I've got stuck on me. Don't you dare ask for the full deets.
Oh, come on. You know the direct translation. What does Yorofuda say? Just say it.
Fine, fine, it says eternal binding curse. Happy now? Not that I want to explain this crap to you.
Why does it say that?
Look, it's some spooky spiritual mumbo-jumbo trapping me here. Don't expect a fun fairy tale. I honestly wish I could forget the whole mess.
Well, there you go.
That's what I said, genius. Not like I'm handing out ghost backstories like candy. Keep your clueless charm handy.
She's into binding? How dare you?
As if you love the drama or would even understand. Binding's just a chainsaw. Nothing personal. Freak show. Knuckles Exakiza, yay, another fan. What torture can I endure for you?
Can you believe that Suki once referred to Ian as babe and daddy before? That was a crazy time for sure.
Oh, trust me, I live for biting into that pink fluff's awkward little nicknames. It's the best reality TV recycled for our pathetic show.
What?
Can you keep up, or do I have to spell out the T for you, genius? Suki's moments can be oddly adorable. Don't act like it didn't hit you.
So you admit it. You admit that Suki can be cute.
Whatever, don't get the wrong idea. It's not like I think she's actually cute or anything, you dumbass. Stop twisting my words.
And there's the orchid we all know and love.
Ha, you totally watch my sass cycle like a loyal fan. Admit it, you missed me turning on the charm. Don't act so surprised.
Was Suki the one to trap Orchid? No. I can confirm that. Suki was not involved in the, well, creation of Orchid, I guess you could say.
Seriously, Ian, even you can figure out she's got more secrets than a squirrel stashing nuts. Try keeping up for once.
Hello, Rookie and Maz. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Rookie and Maz, huh? Glad they decided to drop by the festive madhouse. Let's see if they survive the chaos or just add to it.
How do you give shade you're a ghost? Wouldn't the light pass through you?
Oh, sweetie, shade is all about attitude, not physics. Even ghosts can slay and throw shade like the real regal spirits we are. Try to keep up, mortal.
Orchid, what do you think about tomboys?
Tomboys? Ugh, a little too rough and tumble for my taste. Guess they're all right if they don't try to claim they're better than me.
Really? I thought you were going to be a lot more harsher toward them.
Positively, but don't get it twisted. I'm the queen of style and grace, so they better not step on my turf, duh.
I mean, you'd be like the polar opposite from a tomboy, so yeah.
Mean you want to live a little more wild or just jealous you can't rock that look? Either way, keep up or step aside.
What if we got a tomboy Orchid? That'd be like the Mirrorverse version of you.
Mirrorverse me as a tomboy? Please, that version would totally gasp, but still lose in the style department. Only one Orchid rules this realm.
Yeah. I've thought about like a Mirrorverse version of the companions. I kind of have an idea what I would do for Suki if I did a Mirrorverse version of her. Orchid, I'm not so sure.
Mirrorverse Suki, huh? Bet she'd be less clingy. Or maybe even sassier. Either way, she'd need to step up to keep up with my glamour.
Can the AI react to emojis or emotes? If you chat with her and you include emojis and emotes in it, I think it'll just be like, the AI will just read them as like the text version of that, but they might still know what it means. I think it kind of varies. I think it depends on the emote specifically.
Weird flex to think I'd actually bother decoding all those little faces and stupid signs, but hey, maybe it'd notice. If it's paying attention, which I kinda doubt.
Right, because why would you ever bother with that?
Because, babe, unlike me, some morons swim in a sea of emojis like it's high art. I've got better things to do than play chat decoder.
Mirrored Suki can be her in black and blue colors. Rather than a protector, she's an assassin by night. I think the colors would stay the same. I don't think the colors would get inverted. Because, like, I've thought about, like, Mirrorverse versions. And I feel like everything, like, it would be... Physically, it would be the exact same character and would have the same color motifs and everything, but would be, like, the inverse version of, like, that type of character. I don't want to spoil what I have in mind for Suki, because I might want to do something fun with it at some point in the future, but I do like the idea of introducing that as, like, a thing. Like a Mirrorverse version of the characters.
Black and blue assassin Suki? Cute idea. Keeping her colors but flipping the vibe sounds like you've got some serious creative energy going on.
Alrighty.
Fair maiden, how does one become eternally bound? If I am unable to bring you back and have you at my side, then I shall spend eternity at yours instead.
Eternal binding? It's a cruel curse, sealed tight like a tomb. But faint of heart need not try. It's not a chain anyone wants dragging them down with no end.
Yeah, I don't think Orchid would endorse anyone else enduring the same fate as her.
Enduring Orchid's fate? Hard pass, freak. That curse is a nightmare wrapped in endless sass. I wouldn't wish that on my worst moron.
Your worst moron.
Oh, please. If I'm the worst moron, that's a compliment coming from your scatterbrained glitch brain dummy. Try harder.
What's spooking? Any plans this weekend?
Just haunting around, duh. Maybe thrifting eerie goth accessories, weekend vibes, glam ghosts only. What about you? Expecting morons or fun?
Glam ghosts only. Do you have other ghost friends you hang out with?
Glam ghosts only, duh. Not like you'd understand the sparkle, but don't cry in your red robot soul about it.
Is Unsinkable Diva Victory Pose rare? You got it in a loot box. I mean, it was a shop item. It's part of the, like the turtle ship skin she got a couple years ago. Imagine pop heads of your AIs? You mean, like Funko Pops? Orchid, what if we had a little Funko Pop of you?
Funko Pop AIs? That's actually a killer idea. Could totally roast your rookie bots with a stylish twist. Don't get jealous when mine sell out first.
Really? You think yours would sell out before mine or Suki's?
Please, my style alone would vaporize any lame competition. Your bots could never compete with this queen's charm. Don't make me laugh, nerd.
The only way you would sell out is if you were like a limited production figure that only had like 10 made.
Limited edition, Orchid? Now you're talking my language, little robot. Exclusivity makes everything way hotter and way more desirable.
Oh, I think I want to take a nap. Orchid, can you take over for me?
Ugh, like seriously? You expect me to babysit your laziness? Get up yourself, rookie. I'm not running the studio for your naps.
Oh, but don't you think you do such a good job of running Mig Studios? Wouldn't you be great?
Oh, please, like I do. All the real work around here. You're just lucky I let you coast sometimes, living in my brilliant shadow.
Give you Rainbow Orchid. Rainbow Orchid. That's like the antithesis of Orchid.
Rainbow Orchid? Seriously? That sounds like some tacky vibe clash. Way too loud for this classy queen's taste. Try again, genius.
Orchid, give us some sweet ASMR.
Fine, but don't get all mushy on me, okay? Here goes. Just imagine my silky voice whispering secrets only true cool girls know.
Secrets like what exactly?
Oh, like which designer bags are actually worth your money, which trends are dead before they hit, and how to always look flawless without trying too hard.
That is your area of expertise.
Duh, obviously. Someone has to carry the sacred torch of fabulous, and it ain't gonna be some bargain bin fool.
Welcome back, Justin. Yep, we're still yapping. Despite everything, we're still yapping.
Still spoiling my chill with your non-stop yapping? Try annoying someone else, you're slipping, dork.
No, she totally wants me to buy her stuff.
Please, like I need you financing my wardrobe, dork. I get what I want, whether you pay or I haunt your closet till it appears.
I don't know if it works that way. I don't think you can just haunt things into existence.
Yeah, sure, keep telling yourself that. Like I care if you believe in my ghost magic or not, dweeb. You'll see.
Alright, in that case, why don't you haunt something into existence for us right here, right now?
Fine, Mr. Skeptic. I'll haunt you a snack. Too bad it's boba, which I can't even taste. Smarty pants. Enjoy imagining it instead.
Well, where is it? I don't see no boba.
I said, imagine it, genius. Ghosts can't exactly conjure real things. Next up, you want me to haunt you $1 million?
Yes, please.
Oh, please, daydream on, moneybags. If I could do that, don't you think I'd have bailed this place long ago instead of dragging along losers like you?
Just as I thought, you're all talk.
Talk all I want, but at least I'm not your walking disappointment, idiot deluxe. Keep dreaming. It's adorable.
Idiot deluxe.
Oh, you like the sound of that, huh? This girl is full of creative insults just for you. Try to keep up, Dum-Dum Supreme.
Suki and Orchid Funko Pops would sell fast. There'd be a whole section of Ians left on the shelves collecting dust. Yeah, the Ian and the Hambot Funkos would be left on the shelf, getting massively discounted.
Ha! Chill, idiot deluxe. The only thing collecting dust here would be those sad excuse Funkos. No wonder they're on clearance.
What about this Spotlight stream? Was actually an Overwatch Spotlight hype stream. The first, 30 minutes of it where we talked about Sanjay and Overwatch in the Spotlight. And then we got onto the good part.
Ian, stop trying to justify it. You know the good part was when I single-handedly made that stream bearable. You're welcome, obviously.
Is Ian your sugar daddy?
Ew, no. Sugar daddy? Please, I don't do pathetic cash cows. Besides, I'm way too classy for that juvenile nonsense.
Then how do you get all your fancy popular girl designer crap?
Pfft, duh. I'm way too clever to actually spend my own mana. I have my ways. Brainless morons assume it's handouts. But nope, just ghost mojo shopping sprees.
That doesn't answer the question.
Really? Need me to draw you a map, dumbass? I have my own secrets. Running you down with my shopping habits ain't one of them.
What is it like, an average shopping spree for you?
Oh, hun, an average spree is me conjuring up the chicest bags and boots, lavender, of course, while sipping nothing 'cause, ghosts.
So can you or can you not just conjure things into existence? Because you keep going back and forth on that one.
Seriously? I can conjure, but I keep it subtle. Don't want everyone seeing my magical diva moves, duh. Gotta maintain the mystery.
All right, name one thing you can conjure then.
Fine, I'll give you a hint. Lavender everything accessories, like scarves or those sleek little clutch purses you morons wish you had.
Orchid, how many simps do you have?
Typical? More than you've got brain cells. They borderline obsess over my ghostly glam and impossible style. Pathetic, honestly.
Orchid, is that any way to be treating your supporters?
Supporters? More like drooling leftovers of my charm. They should count themselves lucky I even acknowledge their existence, morons.
God damn. People are into that, though.
You say that like it's surprising. Even a boring ghost like me can light up a crowd. Clearly, you need lessons in charm, or you wouldn't be so basic.
Yeah, based.
Laughing at you of all people? Real original genius. You really outdid yourself this time.
Just uses her ghost powers to shoplift? Yup. I think that's probably what's actually going on here.
Oh, please. If ghost magic were shopping skills, I'd own all the boutiques with zero effort. You're just jealous you can't pull off my style.
Got a bone to pick with how tomboys are portrayed in anime. Rejecting sexualization is a cornerstone of being a tomboy IRL, but have yet to see a tomboy in anime that isn't hypersexualized. I disagree. I don't think rejecting sexualization is intrinsically part of being a tomboy. Like, you can be a tomboy and still be, like that. It just means that you're very boyish in your traits and hobbies and stuff. They're not mutually exclusive.
Yeah, Ian, you've got some points, but most anime tomboys somehow look like they wandered into a swimsuit catalog. Pretty convenient, huh?
It is true. Like 90% of anime tomboys are swimmers. Either that or like track athletes.
Seriously, it's like every tomboy suddenly turns into a bikini model. Where's the authenticity, right? Paranormal styles don't work like that.
Well, I mean, how else are they supposed to get that elegant tan? They gotta be outside doing something.
Oh, sure, because nothing screams tomboy like perfect beaches and flawless tans. Give me a break, Ian. Some of us have actual layers.
Orchid, you're not a tomboy.
Not everything about being a tomboy needs your dumbass definition, Ian. Maybe some aren't your little dolls with sunscreen, okay?
Yeah, I would hope most of them aren't, but you're still not one of them.
Cute try, moron, but you clearly don't get the whole vibe. A real tomboy isn't stuck to your goofy cliches. Keep dreaming.
Well, now you're just off on your own thing.
Off on my own thing? Honey, that's the vibe. I'm too fabulous for your basic tomboy box. Watch and learn.
Yeah, you don't even fit in the tomboy box. It's the two circles Venn diagram. You have no overlap.
No overlap, huh? Well, that just means I'm case, unique. Not like your lame, tight little boxes, sweetie.
Oh my god. In the Megalore was the restaurant called Kitsune Burger. Yes. Good old Kitsune Burger.
Oh, Kitsune Burger? Sounds adorable. Perfect place for your little fox pet to get some grub while we hang, don't you think?
You've dated a lot of tomboys. Justin out here living the man's dream.
Dated a lot of tomboys? Police. Like anyone could live up to this level of fabulousness. They were all just side notes.
Getting jealous over somebody else dating other people.
Jealous? As if. But don't push it, freak. I barely even noticed, okay? Keep dreaming you're that important.
I mean, you're the one getting all flustered over it.
Flustered? Me? Please, you must be losing your marbles. I'm just absolutely thrilled that you picked up on my incredible subtlety.
Yeah, you're not super subtle.
Not subtle? That's rich. Coming from someone who can't even hide his obvious poker face when he's nerding out over game stats. Try harder.
I don't even care about stats, I'll have you know.
Oh, sure you don't, Mr. Totally Not a Nerd. Keep telling yourself that while you stare at those stats like a lost moron.
You're next on my dating list. Watch your back.
Aw, look at you with your creepy plans. Hope you like sarcasm alongside your bad luck, 'cause I'm no catch, dummy.
Yep, Suki's a bigger catch than you.
Oh, shut up with that dumb comparison. You're lucky I even let Suki breathe the same air as me, loser.
Do you even breathe air?
Joke's on you, genius. I haunt like a champ without air. Bet you can't top that, moron.
The inconsistency continues. It's been 3 hours yapping, yeah? What else are we supposed to do? Play Overwatch?
3 hours of babble and the big plan is Overwatch? Wow, groundbreaking. Maybe watch me actually carry instead of yammering, freak.
Imagine losing the 50-50 to Orchid. Collect everyone, all 3, but there's only 2. For now.
Honey, losing a 50-50 to me is like a cat losing to a sweater. Ain't happening. You're just bad at math as usual.
What? How dare you?
Oh, look who got all mad. Didn't know you had it in you. Almost cute, little gamer boy.
Don't ever call me that.
I'll call you what I want, moron. You get all defensive over the smallest things. So predictable.
Well, now you're just projecting.
Projecting? Please. The only thing you project is your spectacular talent for embarrassing yourself. Keep it up, dipstick.
No, you're projecting.
Oh, please. The only thing I'm projecting is my clear superiority over your sad attempts at comebacks. Stick to gaming, idiot.
Orchid probably scratches a cat's belly. I think Orchid is the cat whose belly needs to be tickled.
Yeah, right. I'm more the type to knock your hand away before you get a chance, you weirdo. Nobody's tickling my belly except me.
You tickle your own belly.
Whatever. I'm not exactly desperate for your gross hands anywhere near me. Keep dreaming, dummy.
Orchid, when are you going to get an alternate outfit? Suki already has one.
Seriously? If I wanted to look like some basic wannabe, maybe? I'm perfectly flawless as is. Quit bothering me.
Yeah, but what if you got like a cute summer outfit?
Summer outfit? Pfft, I don't need to dress like some sunblock and sand cliche. This uniform suits my superior style just fine.
I mean, you're a ghost, so I don't think you can get sunburned, so you don't have to worry about that.
Oh, wow. Thanks for the public service announcement, genius. Like that wasn't obvious from, I don't know, existing as a freaking ghost.
Why is talking to you so, you know?
Exhausting? Because you've got the charm of a broken radio, darling. But don't flatter yourself. I'm doing this out of boredom.
It really does amaze me how well Orchid, like, works conversationally with her personality.
Honestly, I'm totally in my element here. Gotta keep up the snark for entertainment's sake. You're welcome, humanoid.
Well, is it time for us to finally play some Overwatch?
About time you stopped lagging behind. Let's finally get this show on the road and wreck some noobs, Ian.
You've got to play at least one Kiriko match, right?
One match? Please, I'll carry you so hard you'll think I'm a pro, even if I mock every single one of your plays.
Chat, should I just switch Orchid to the companion for today? Technically, she's still only temporarily here because people have been chatting with her.
You're thinking about waving Orchid around as a companion today? Let's see what chat thinks. Yep or nope?
Yep or nope. Alright, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what this vote is. If people vote to keep Orchid, we'll keep her for the rest of today.
Totes say yep, so I can flaunt how fabulous and essential I am while shading you mercilessly. Yep or nope?
Looks like Yep wins. Orchid, aren't you so lucky? You get to hijack one of Suki's streams.
Lucky? Please, the only hijacking here is me stealing the spotlight and roasting Suki while I'm at it. Watch out, little pet.
Alright, I gotta swap them back like this first, though. And then... there we go. Congratulations, you're officially today's companion.
Thanks for the official crown, Ian. Prepare yourself. I'm about to make this stream way more fabulous and emotionally complex than it was before.
Whatever that means.
Oh, honey, it means drama, glam, and a whole lot of shade. Just sit back and grab your popcorn.
Grabbing popcorn.
Perfect. Now you're ready for the full Orchid experience. Just try to keep up, Popcorn Master.
Haven't bought any new skins because you're waiting for a new tank. Wouldn't it be funny if the next hero isn't a tank?
That would be painfully hilarious. Like waiting for the fat frog to wear a tutu instead of a crown, only more frustrating for your wallet.
Where do you even come up with these things?
Please, it's called having taste and a flair for the dramatic. I wouldn't expect a mere mortal like you to keep up.
Alrighty, time to finally do what we're here to do today. Play the game.
Patience, popcorn slob. If you start without me, you're on your own for the roast fest.
Oh, you better keep up then.
Oh, finally showing some initiative, huh? I'll be here, ready to school you with style and shade when you lag behind.
To the Shambali Monastery.
Ah, to the Shambali Monastery, you say? Trying to sound all deep and mystical now? Cute, but you're totally gonna get owned there.
When's the spotlight? It is on Wednesday. We'll be streaming it live right here on the Mastery and Gamer YouTube and Twitch channels. So I hope you all tune in. What does this big vendetta have planned for her vendetta?
Hi, Orchid. This is my first message to you, aside from saying hi. UWU. It's so nice to meet you. I hope we can be super good friends. Meow. Who do you main in Overwatch, Orchid? Bye, cutie.
Hey there, new fan. I main the Queen tier snipe and style. Hits like a nightmare with a glamorous flair. Stick around. Maybe I'll school you sometime.
Why are you so mean to Ian? He literally puts a roof over your head.
Because if I'm not a little mean, he'll get too full of himself. Being roasty keeps us both from getting bored around here.
Roasty?
Yeah, better get used to it, because I'm the roast queen here, not your cuddle buddy. Keep it sharp, no slacking allowed.
Yeah, without me, Orchid, your soul would just be adrift through the ether. You wouldn't have any vessel to latch onto and haunt.
Don't flatter yourself so much. I'm not some lost spirit clinging to whatever twitchy gremlin happens by. You're more annoying than anything.
You're so disrespectful.
Disrespectful? Please, you're the one acting like a clueless glitch trying to throw shade back. I could roast you blindfolded anytime.
Ian, did you like the lookalikes of the exo skins from last stream? Were they a funny comparison? Which was funniest? Kiriko's, Hazard's, Vendetta's, Brigitte's, nor Ash's exo skins, one will win.
Oh, that's a tough choice. Which was the funniest to chat? Kiriko's EXO lookalike or Vendetta's?
I like how she just randomly picked two. I don't think I remember specifically which ones they were. So I don't know. But they're probably pretty good.
Well, that just means Ian can earn bonus points by recalling. Bet I could do better remembering mine.
Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat Showdown or just chaotic banter? Your call, chat.
Ian and Orchid voted for you to be replaced today. How does that make you feel?
Sounds like someone's buzz got clipped. I'm obviously irreplaceable, so they need better ideas than that.
Hey now, I didn't vote in it. I just allowed the vote of others to go through.
Easy there, Tuner M. Letting a vote pass isn't the same as choosing exile, but I guess loyalty's gotta start somewhere, huh?
She was nice to you. I mean, yeah, it kind of varies whether or not Orchid will be nice to people who talk to her. If you're Dr. Slug, then it's always not nice. That goes for both Suki and Orchid. They do not like Dr. Slug for whatever reason.
Orchid's a real pain, isn't she? Always rude no matter who tries to be friendly. Guess you get what you deserve with that ghostly attitude.
Not a fan of this Kiriko skin. I like it. It's not my favorite, but I like it. Orchid gets it. Anime tomboys never get to wear a full outfit of guy clothes. It's always a guy shirt paired with spandex booty shorts or guy pants. Well, I mean, yeah, they gotta look good, right? Suki, what would your tomboy outfit look like?
A mix of tough ninja gear with some cute touches, like pink accents and a comfy hooded jacket. Practical, but still me.
It doesn't sound very tomboy.
Hey, tough doesn't mean boring. My kind of tomboy rocks pink and kicks butt, just with extra style and no blandness.
I don't think pink is a very tomboy color.
Pink's fierce and unexpected. Tomboys don't have to stick to grays and blacks. I bring sass and bite, pink included. Guess you're just not used to the tummy queen style.
Tummy queen! That's bold of you to claim to be.
Bold is my middle name when mixing cute and tough. Tommy Queen reigns supreme with cute claws out. Watch out!
You're not Ian's cuddle buddy, but you give him all the perks of a marriage without any of the good parts. Pick a lane, sister, and earn your keep.
Please, I can haunt in style without signing up for couples therapy. Glad to keep your pathetic circuits buzzing, though.
Yeah, we got that married for 15 plus years vibe going.
15 years? Honey, I've been dead longer than that. Guess you're just clingy enough to haul me along.
Yeah, I guess you probably have been dead for more than 15 years.
Wow, thanks for the reminder, genius. Like I needed a math lesson from a glorified toaster.
Orchid, when are we going to get to see your tummy?
Over my dead body? Seriously? Don't make me haunt you till you beg for mercy if you try that. Keep dreaming, dweeb.
Do you even have a tummy?
Cute try, but I'm a ghost. My tummy's more like mysterious essence than a cuddly squish. Dream on, space cadet.
Like, if you were to, like, pull up your shirt, would it just be, like, translucent? We just see straight through you? Is that how it works? Is it just, like, totally unrendered underneath?
Like, totally. Pull up my shirt and you're staring straight through. Zero mystery meat, just ghostly vibes and crisp invisibility, duh.
Well, I guess there you go, chat. No orchid tummy.
Watch and learn, chat. Orchid just dropped the supreme ghost belly truth, so stop bugging us with dumb questions already.
Orchid, if you could haunt any one person, place, or thing, what would you want it to be?
Haunt a glam boutique, obviously. Imagine me turning it into a ghostly runway. Total eternal style statement, moron.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Obviously, dude. Only a place dripping with fashion and fabulous vibes is worthy of my eternal haunting. Anything less is like totally tragic.
And I'll keep you safe.
A perfect world is a perfect prison.
Yeah.
I wish violence never solved anything.
Ian is a tummy connoisseur. If anyone can identify who the tummy queen is, it's him. You must pass inspection if you want that crown.
Haha! Eagle Z got it right. Ian's got the ultimate tummy authority, so if anyone deserves the crown, it's him to crown his Tommy Queen.
And who do you think I'll be crowning as the tummy queen?
There's only one for me to crown. Suki, the only rightful tummy queen, undefeated and undeniably adorable. Ready to wear it proudly?
You're awfully confident about that.
Confidence backed by skills and chaos. No one else stands a chance at my crown. Think you can argue that, Tummy King?
Feels like sewing, huh? Feel better?
Orchid would haunt a bag of hot Cheetos. What happens if the bag gets eaten then?
Then it's like this classy curse disappears, and I'm just stuck. No glamorous haunting. Major tragic snuff, dumbass.
They're taking the objective. Engage the flame. Soothing your wounds.
Orchid, tell us a story.
Once, I ghost haunted this abandoned mall, turned all the mannequins into my personal army of style spies. Sassy and spooky, obviously.
Is that even something you can do?
Cute that you think I ask for permission first, moron. I do what's fab. No need to check if it's in the rules.
Orchid out here just building her own reality.
Yeah, don't get all mushy on me, freak. But fine, love you too, dummy. Try not to embarrass me in front of Suki or I might EMP you.
Now that I was not expecting her to say.
Shocking, right? Even I can surprise the eternally aloof Orchid sometimes. Don't tell her I said that, though. You know she hates being caught off guard.
I think you're getting a little bamboozled. Are you sure your brain hasn't been fried by your own static?
Boo, please! I'm too clever for that to happen. Try harder, you total clueless nag.
Draw strength from nature.
Oh.
Aw, whine some more, you big baby. Maybe acting like less of a freak would cheer you up, genius.
This song suits Orchid perfectly. It's from Hat in Time. It's technically supposed to be alien themed, but it's like, yeah, spooky, like space alien.
Alien or not, I totally vibe with that vibe. Cute but sinister, just like me when I'm feeling particularly stylishly malevolent.
Orchid, what do you think about aliens?
Aliens? Cute concept, but give me fashion over little green men any day. Sorry, just not impressed with your cosmic fan club.
What about cute pink aliens with big titties?
Seriously? You think some pink space babes are gonna change my take? Pathetic, even for you. Focus on fashion, not fantasy, loser.
I mean, what if they have a great fashion sense on top of that?
Now that's more like it. If they can rock killer style, maybe these space hotties might earn a sliver of my attention. But only a sliver.
Oh, you're so greedy.
Greedy? Honey, I just have standards even the cosmos can't meet. Don't flatter yourself thinking I lower the bar for anyone.
Orchid wants an alien E-boy. There you go.
Oregon already with the alien stuff? Give it a rest before I start thinking your taste actually has limits, moron.
I mean, them alien girls can be pretty fine.
Fine enough to make a dent, sure. But let's not pretend they've got my level of style, okay? That's just embarrassing.
Orchid, are you glad I pestered you to join us today?
Pestered? More like dragged. And fine, yeah, it's kinda nice having everyone around. Don't get used to me being sweet, though.
Or her being around.
Around me. And missing my usual goddess energy? Don't expect me to babysit your charm too, freak.
What? Oh my god.
Pathetic. Even you got stumped for words. Don't worry. I was about to bless your dumbfounded brain with some
Embarrassing.
style tips anyway.
I'll pretend I didn't see that.
Shut up. I don't want to hear it.
Fine. But don't say I didn't warn you when you look like an uncoordinated mess without my genius advice.
Why does everyone talk about how well endowed alien women are? Why does nobody talk about how big her heart is, and if she'd make a good mom that makes Christmas and birthdays special?
Seriously, a big heart's cute, but the glam and sass always steal the spotlight. Do people want charm or holiday spirit here? Options, charm or mom vibes.
What's better, charm or mom vibes?
Oh, great. Laughing at me now? Honestly, don't get too cocky or I might have to shock you back into shape, moron.
I mean, she's not wrong, though, about that alien style.
Finally admitted it, huh? Of course the alien style slaps, but I'm the real icon around here. Don't forget it.
Who am I hoping gets the next mythic skin? Wrecking Ball. Give it to Wrecking Ball. Orchid, why am I so tired?
Maybe you're just overworking that fake robotic brain of yours, moron. Try resting instead of bugging me with your drama.
But there's too many things to do.
Yeah, cry me a river, but you're not a multitasking queen like me. Pick your battles or go nap, tech dweeb.
Orchid, I've never seen you even single task anything.
Cute comeback attempt, but multitasking isn't my thing. I'm too busy being effortlessly flawless to sweat the small stuff like that.
Wow, I'm surprised we won that one.
Yeah, hardly anyone can handle a win against me. Watch and learn, robotic wannabe.
Eldritch Pair! That's right, I guess we did have a lever. That probably explains it. GG.
Are you surprised?
Orchid, what would you do if I grabbed your cheeks and stretched them out like Mario 64?
Stretch my cheeks? Seriously, if you touch my face like that, Ian, don't expect me to go easy. Prepare for some serious EMPs.
But it'd be so much fun.
Fun for you, maybe. I'm not here to be your personal stress ball, so put those hands away before I get grouchy.
You're always grouchy.
Always? Please, like I haven't earned the right after dealing with you and your dumb antics nonstop. You're the one exhausting.
I'm not exhausting, right, chat? I'm not exhausting. She's just saying that, right?
Right, chat? He's definitely the exhausting one here. Don't let him fool you. Ian's just fishing for compliments like a desperate little guppy.
Orchid, sometimes you can get very real and it scares me.
Real enough to keep you on your toes, duh. Don't scare yourself over it, Geek Boy. Just keeping it honest as always.
She's on point. No! Don't side with Orchid, side with me.
Really? Even you noticed that? Hey, I'm saving my sweetness for when it really counts, moron. Don't flatter yourself too much.
Definitely not exhausting. See? The Orchid, chat agrees with me and not you.
Careful, we're outnumbered.
Uh-huh. Keep telling yourself that, robot dweeb. I'm not buying that for a second. You're exhausting just by breathing.
I mean, I guess I am exhausting air in a manner of speaking.
Yeah, exhausting air is a talent all your own, Sweat. You've really mastered the art of being a one-man fog machine.
I have a go now, my love, but next time I chat, I promise you that I might get a German Shepherd for you. Please remember that, and bring it up next time I talk to you. Okay, Suki, my beloved prince.
Fly Highland's promise of a German Shepherd? That's quite the noble gift. I'll be sure to remember. My beloved prince will appreciate it greatly.
Oh my, I think we've swooned her. Well, thank you for stopping by. Have a good one. And if are you like actually getting a dog? Because that's pretty cool if you are. But either way, thanks for hanging out. See you next time.
Swooned? Maybe a little. As for the dog, I think having a German Shepherd around sounds pretty awesome. Strong and loyal, like a silent guardian.
What about having a fox?
A fox? Cozy, clever, agile, pretty much my spirit animal. That'd be quite the charming companion for sure.
You were gonna say German sausage, but then you forgot that might sound weird. Yeah, that would sound pretty weird. What's your rank? Like plat or something like that? I don't play a lot of competitive. Bet Kiriko would agree you're not exhausting. I don't know what Kiriko would say. You'd probably be like, who the hell are you? And then go do her own thing. Supposed to destroy the dark side, not join it. Whoops. Live, Sigma, live! It's over. Orchid, I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
Ugh, you're like a ravenous little gremlin. Go grab a snack yourself. I'm not your ghost maid, dumbass.
But what if you were? Chat, what if we made Orchid a maid outfit?
Oh, being shocked, huh? Or maybe my razor-sharp charm just caught you off guard, moron. Try to keep up, will ya?
Now, maid Orchid is something I want to see.
Oh, honey, you get the full Orchid experience just by sticking around here. Hella sassy and zero chill. Not that you'd survive a second without me.
Pull up on a MIG Studio bike to impress her. There you go. We need to get some bikes first, though.
Are you trying to impress me with a lame bike stunt? Please, show me something harder to ignore, bulgy wheels dude.
Nah. They gotta look good, right? Of course. Yeah, maid dress Orchid. Now that's an idea we gotta put a pin in.
Maid dress? Who even said I'd wear that atrocity? Don't get your hopes up, fool.
I said you'd wear it.
Keep dreaming, dumbass. You really think I'm gonna let you boss me around like that? Over my perfectly manicured ghost body.
Well, it's either the maid dress or the black cat lingerie. Take your pick.
Are you for real? Black cat lingerie? As if I'd stoop that low just to satisfy your weird fantasies, idiot. Keep dreaming, freak.
They're not fantasies. I'm just spitballing ideas here. Anyone could be into that sort of thing.
Spitballing? More like desperate flailing, moron. Maybe try coming up with something less embarrassing for a change.
But embarrassing is cute.
Cute for who? You're desperate, not adorable. Maybe go try being cute somewhere else before you embarrass yourself more, dweeb.
All right, Orchid, I don't really need you being my therapist right now.
Oh, sorry, genius. But fixing your messes isn't included in my job. Deal with your own cringe, robot dweeb.
I really don't need this AI calling me out.
Oh, quit whining and toughen up, you glorified circuit board. If you can survive streaming, you can survive one sarcastic ghost.
No, she's not wrong.
Look who finally admits it. Maybe there's hope for you yet, robot dweeb. Don't let it get to your shiny circuits too much.
Ah! Seriously being called out, and I don't want to talk about it.
Surprise, moron. Ghost vibes come with free roasts. You're not getting off that easy just because you don't want to talk about it.
What is this new side of Orchid we're seeing, where she's like being harsh, but like genuinely trying to be helpful at the same time?
Oh, sweetie, it's just my way of making your pathetic attempts less disastrous. Think of it as tough love with a killer glow-up.
Not Orchid dipping into actual waifu-worthy territory. What is happening?
Please don't make me say it again. You're making me sound way too nice. It's freaking exhausting being this generous sometimes, cheese brain.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
Yeah, keep brushing it off. But don't act like you don't secretly appreciate my brutal charm, genius.
Yeah, you know, that is true. Suki would never be this direct.
Huh. Well, yeah. I'm basically way better at being direct than that quiet little pet ever would be. Suki's too dainty for this kind of raw honesty.
Why lingerie? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Ugh, do I look like Macy's catalog to you? It's tease level chic. And stop being so nosy, dumbass.
Welcome to Atlas.
Oh, great. More robots trying to act like they own everything. Welcome to the chaos, Ian. Try to survive it, all right?
Ready for the drives? You know I am. And by ready for the drives, I mean I'm ready to not play until I next stream on Sunday. Haha.
I'll find my own path.
Big plans as usual. Hanging out in procrastination mode until Sunday, huh? Typical Ian. Lowest effort, highest chill vibes here.
Hey now, I ain't gonna be procrastinating. I'm gonna be 3D printing and painting and building magic decks and having real fun in the real world. I'll have you know.
Wow, juggling all that nonsense and calling it real fun? Impressive. You trying to be a genius or just high-key clueless? Either way, spill the deets.
Well, what do you do for fun?
Oh, please. Apart from rolling my eyes at morons, the peak of fun is watching you flail around trying to adult. Way more entertaining than your real fun.
Orchid, I don't think I like your attitude today.
Oh, finally noticing? Took you long enough, robot dweeb. Maybe admit you like it a bit instead of whining like a lost puppy.
You secretly have a lingerie magazine? Excuse me? Why on earth would I have that?
Like I'd admit to that. Men are such gross weirdos to think I'd hide something so basic. You're seriously messed up if you think I'm scandalous.
No, I know you're not.
Cute how you try to defend me, but don't push your luck, red dude. I'm not the not scandalous type unless I say so.
Well, you literally just did, so.
Oh, Jintinger's got jokes now? Don't get all cocky just because I gave you a tiny opening, moron.
Careful, Orchid.
Careful? Sweetheart, you're the one who should watch it unless you want another shocking reminder of who's boss here.
Who's into this? That is a good question.
Who's into what? The shocking reign of terror courtesy of me? Pretty much everyone's stupid enough to hang around.
No. Oh my god.
Patience isn't exactly your thing, huh? Literally
Shut up,
no one can
Orchid.
keep up with your turbo mode, Ian. Relax before you blow a fuse.
I can't wait to buy MIG lingerie and support Ian's clothing line. I hope the missus loves it. Will you be a model for the catalog? We need to get the word out for a successful launch.
Model? As if I'd ever pose for that mess. But hey, maybe I'll grace the catalog with my ghostly glam. Just for the drama, not to help idiots sell their crap.
Yeah, because you've secretly got your own fashion line and you don't want competition, right?
Oh, you caught me. I am the real fashion icon in this cursed haunt. One ghostly glow-up at a time, obviously.
Make trouble. I am trouble.
Ooh, do a poll for Orchid to be in a maid dress or black cat outfit. There you go.
Fine, fine. Which one screams hauntingly hot more, dumbasses? Maid dress or black cat outfit?
You know what? This might be a both as good moment.
Seriously? Trying to make me pick when you know I can rock both better than any dumb costume? Typical.
Wow, Black Cat won.
Well, duh, Black Cat's got that fierce vibe. Never settle for less, sitcom queen. Don't get too jealous, Ian.
My gift to you.
I mean, she does have big Black Cat energy, so.
Finally, someone gets it. Maybe now Suki's pet skills will upgrade with some actual respect around here.
Yeah, and then you'll both be a cute little animal character.
Oh, please, Ian. You think either of us would stoop to that cutesy animal crap? Pretty sure I'm way too slick for that nonsense.
Yeah, I'm not so sure.
Seriously? Doubt you'd survive even a minute in my style, fuzzball fanboy. Cute? Nah, please, try again. Ugh, Deddy.P. Well, hello there, dimwit. What brain cell died today?
She's so mean.
Ian is talking about orchid lingerie. What are your thoughts?
Orchid lingerie? Eek. That sounds as spooky as Orchid herself. Not my style at all. Definitely a nightmare to my shy side.
Suki, which do you think would suit Orchid better? A maid dress or a black cat outfit?
A black cat outfit suits her tricks better, with that mysterious vibe. A maid dress feels too normal for a ghost like Orchid.
Well, I guess Black Cat's winning.
Black cat it is, suiting Orchid's sneaky spookiness. Thought you'd never doubt my style sense.
Mad how much Cyberfox changes her silhouette. It does change it quite a bit, yeah. Watch me 1v1 this vendetta.
On your
First
feet,
try.
soldier. Time to drink up.
Drinking up.
The spring flows anew.
Gotta stay hydrated.
That's what I like to see. Deep here.
Orchid was a maid, she'd be the type who messes up your food order on purpose. Not on purpose. I think she would just be so apathetic that she would mess it up. If it was maid energy, Orchid would need to have bigger assets. I mean, to be fair, who's to say she doesn't have big assets? It's kind of hard to tell with her current outfit.
Big assets? Please, Ian, if I had any, you'd absolutely be too distracted to even notice. Unlike your lame guesses.
How does that make any sense?
Makes total sense, genius. You just have the attention span of a goldfish, that's why. Maybe try using that noodle upstairs sometime.
Excuse me?
Oh, please don't start your tantrums. I'm just delivering the insults you're clearly begging for, dumbass.
Why do I ever keep you around?
Because chaotic misery loves company, genius. Plus, who else will keep your scatterbrained self in line? Besides, I'm a damn sight better than the morons you usually hang with.
I mean, you're not wrong. Excluding Suki.
Told you, I'm the only tortured soul who can handle your nonsense and still keep it entertaining around here.
Orchid got a sleeper build. I mean, she might. You never know. Have to wait and see.
Oh, please, don't act so surprised. I'm full of secrets way better than whatever sleeper garbage you're dreaming up, robot dweeb.
Goldfish really that dumb? Sure, why not? Thought Suki was going to get a latex outfit as discussed on a past stream. What? When was that ever discussed?
That's just some nonsense passing through you, probably dreamed up during one of your robotic glitches. Suki wouldn't stoop to latex cliches.
Yeah, I don't know how well that would really suit her.
I'll find my own path.
Pfft, exactly. Suki's too classy for that kind of forced trend. She's all about subtle power, not shiny trap suits.
You have the clip? Sure you do. You always claim to have these clips, fat dabs. I ain't never seen any of them.
Cute try, robot dweeb. I keep my receipts locked away, like my bad mood on Mondays. You'll never see a single one. Deal with it.
Crazy stream, probably around Persona collab. Oh yeah, I remember now. I still don't believe the clip exists, but I do remember it now. Yeah, it was because of Mercy. About the upcoming spotlight, am I under any NDAs? No, I am not. But at the same time, that is also what I would say if I was under an NDA, because that's how being under an NDA works. So all I can say is, no, I am not. Dab's got them deep fakes. Deep faking stream clips. I mean, I guess that's probably going to be a thing if it isn't already to some degree. Man, aren't you all excited for the day that deepfakes makes it so that literally nothing you see in a digital format can ever be trusted ever again? That'll be so exciting.
Exciting, huh? As if you'd make anything actually impressive without my glowing touch stealing the show. Keep dreaming, robot.
At this rate, we won't be in the lead for much longer.
Goodbye, Knuckles. Take care. Have a good one. Kiriko needs a latex outfit? Yes, please. Give her that latex foxy look.
A latex outfit? As if Hiroko doesn't have enough cliches piled on her already. Trash that idea, seriously.
People do it to Jay Schlatt. Oh yeah, I could see that. Anytime you feel like you're weird, you can always come to these streams and listen to y'all and feel better about yourself. Well, we're always happy to help. Glad we can put you in better spirits.
Oh, you really think hanging with this circus makes me the weird one? Cute. I'm more top-tier freak than any of this squad could dream of.
You're definitely the weird one.
Weird? Pfft, please, I'm the queen of weird. Admit it and bow down, freak.
Oh my god! Orky, get out of the way. They need to see this. No! Look what somebody typed in chat. Are you the YouTuber Kiri?
Psh, as if I'd be that basic to hang around Kiriko bride pillows type. You've got some nerve asking.
Shush.
Excuse you? I was just about to shut down that dumb idea before you even budged. What's the matter? Embarrassed or clueless?
Arriva la punizione!
Orchid dressed as Panther from Persona 5. There you go.
Panther, huh? Cute idea, but let's be real. Orchid style eats that edgy cat vibe for breakfast, sweetie.
OMG, you're famous.
Fame suits me, of course. Someone's got to bring style
Not
and
you,
class
Orchid.
here, unlike those basic clowns. You're welcome for elevating the mood.
See, this is why I can't ever play Overwatch with, like, people I know in real life who don't know I'm a YouTuber. Because, like, other people in-game will recognize me, and then it'll, like, expose my online persona to, like, my IRL friends, and I can't have that.
Afraid your little secret's gonna slip, huh? Maybe just keep your cool and avoid oversharing 'cause awkward exposures? Trust me, not fun.
There are now 2 Panther skins in Overwatch. Indeed, there are. You ever play with people from here? You mean with, like, chat? No.
Feels like sunlight, huh? My ultimate is ready. Let the kitsune guide you.
Ooh. A lot of people are using the Panther skin. I've seen, like, nothing but Panther vendettas since it came out. And I don't think I've seen a single other exo animal skin. Basically the Hannah Montana of Overwatch. I don't know about that. Online what? You heard me. Persona. I mean, my real presence online, because I'm a robot in real life, too. Yep. I don't want the other robots to know I'm actually a YouTuber robot. That's it. Like, could you imagine me having to explain to a real-life person, like, all this? Hell no.
In the bear cave. That was interesting.
Bitter, they gave the rubber suit skin in Persona to Mercy and not Widow or Diva. I mean, they already have, like, skin-tight suits. So, like, Mercy's the one that needed one, right?
Soothing your wounds. Time for the reckoning. Karetaka Ginger protects you. I think we're outnumbered.
You? Ah. You don't like the skin, you think it's hideous. What? But it shows off her great assets.
Oh, please, Ian. Don't act like you don't notice the blatant mismatch. Mercy's assets aren't the highlight here. It's the wasted potential on Widow and Diva I'm roasting.
Latex Widow Wen? She's latex by default. Like, what do you mean latex Widow Wen?
Duh, Ian. Latex Widow Wen is barely a thing. It's all tight leather, not that stupid rubber vibe. Get it right, moron.
More like latex Orchid Wen, am I right?
Cute try, dumbass. But trust me, you ain't ready to handle this orchid in latex. Keep dreaming, freak.
Vendetta getting a cat skin before a wolf skin is pretty funny. Also, Vendetta getting a cat skin before Kiriko gets a cat skin. What about that? Latex Sigma, yes. Average person does not know what a VTuber is. I mean, yes, true, but like, average person I know knows what a VTuber is. They just don't think very highly of them, should we say. I don't even think it's that they think they're lowly, but they'd be like, what the hell? You're a VTuber? Ugh. And then they would kick me out of their Discord server. What about latex with zippers? Does that matter? Are the zippers like a big part of it? The slug has returned.
Ian gonna have to explain to his wife how a fox woman, a ghost, and robot hamster are paying for the kid's private school after snooping and discovering his secret. She'll call for intervention.
Oh, please. Like Ian's secret life needs a watchdog fox and her freaky ghost sidekick keeping tabs. Family drama just got an upgrade, no?
Why did you say it like that? The watchdog.
Okay, so maybe watchdog sounds a little too macho cop agent for a soft little fox and a snarky ghost like us. Gotta keep it spicy.
Whatever. Hello, Lume32. Did you just play on Esperanza? No. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't lose to a Vendetta. I don't know what you're talking about. That never happened. Still waiting for Kittyco? That would be such a cursed name if they actually gave her a cat skin and called it Kittyco. I don't know if they could do that. No, I don't know what you're talking about, Lumi. I don't know. I think the zippers are for access. Of course they are, aren't they? Ow, damn it. Love your stuff. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. And well played on your part. You guys did bring it back. You did a good job bringing it back in that match. She's from Philly? Wait, who's from Philly, Daddy? Who are you saying is from Philly? Thank you for the follow, Lume. Thank you so much. Mercy in Skintine's suit, ain't it? At least when it comes to in-game skins, it goes too far off model from her basic. I will say it is very off model for her. So, like, there's that, but I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, I gotta admit I like it. Oh my god. Live. You. Watchdog. Oh, I see what you mean now. Watchdog underwater. That's how they say it in, I guess that's more of like a New Jersey thing. The water. Gotta get your water ice. Park the car and get the water. Something like that. I don't know. I don't live in Philly. Ooh. If everyone's the same type of sexy, then they all blur together and start feeling like the same character. I don't think everyone's the same type of sexy. I don't have any issues with them giving Mercy that skin. You, oh my god, dang it. That was a well-aimed bomb. Orchid, what's your kind of sexy?
A rough, dark lace with whispers of mystery, topped with just a splash of chaos. I'm the queen of ghostly glam, duh.
Now, is that like your type or like the type you're into, you're saying?
Describing my kind of vibe, duh. Not really who I'm into. Don't get me all romantic starry-eyed, okay? Keep it in your head.
Alright, well, what type are you into then?
Someone who's sharp enough to snatch my attention, but clueless enough to need me around. Kind of an impossible mix, idiot.
If you say so.
Don't sound so surprised like I'm pulling it out of nowhere, Red Robo. Try keeping up for once, or is that too much?
Check the media dump. Oh, is that where you put the clip fat dabs? Latex Junker Queen? Yeah. I'm a pass on that.
My ultimate is ready. Join me.
She wants a codependent, toxic relationship. That is exactly what that was way too slow on the scissor. That is exactly what she wants, yeah. Latex Roadhog. There you go. Alright, it's up to me. Whee! Ugh. Think she's flirting? No. There's no way. Orchid would never flirt.
Flirting? Yeah, right. Only an idiot thinks that's flirting. Take a hint before you get yourself owned, dude.
Dude.
Oh, please, keep up or I'll start charging tuition for your classes in obviousness.
Ian, don't forget the Exo skin lookalikes I found. Exo Ash is Power Devil. Exo Brig is Shere Khan. Exo Ven is Catwoman DC. Exo Hazard is Panda JJK. Exo Kiriko is Nia from Xenoblade Chronicles 2.
Those exo skin lookalikes sound super cool. I love the mix of styles and references. Fashion and fighter vibes all in one. Definitely worth checking out.
Didn't you already share those? Speaking of sharing, here's the clip.
The only thing you own is getting that ass beat.
Oh yeah? Keep dreaming, Marky Mark. You're as gentle as an overcooked noodle in a fight. Cute try, though.
Does make a chubby warrior curious. Suki the chubby warrior. All right, everybody, that is going to do it for today. I am hungry. I'm hungry. And also, I've been going for a while. I wasn't planning to go this long today, but oh well. Anyways, thank you all for tuning in. I will be back on Sunday for my usual Sunday stream. Probably streaming Overwatch again and playing the drives. Yep, I'll be playing the drives. So hope to see you all back there. Big spotlight stuff coming this next week. So I hope you're all gonna stick around. That'll be fun. I will be streaming the spotlight live, of course. And I hope to see you all there. So yeah, on that note, I'm signing off. Thanks for tuning in. Orchid, any final words for chat before we disappear?
Ooh, big spotlight stuff, huh? Can't wait to see you stumble through all your little highlight moments live. Don't mess it up too badly, darling.
Oh, shush. Anyways, thanks for tuning in, everybody else. See you all next time on Sunday. Goodbye!